Let's fucking go. 777,777,777 banner at top of chat, still Discord day 777777.
Did I hear fuck yeah, let's go? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:29 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's dive right into the charts. That was about there. Oh, time to dilly dally. To dilly scally. Hope you're all doing well today. Let's take a quick peek pre-market if we can. Anyone see any big moves this morning? Fine, 11%. Ding dong, 6%. Of course. Altcoins are bouncing. Ethereum recovering the red from yesterday. Okay. Now we're open. Thanks for the balloon, J-Big. Oh, right. And the reminder. We had our Discord Day special yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Always is. I accidentally just kicked somebody off the plank. Get that guy. Go Grizzly. Friendly fire. Accidentally blasted. I go Grizzly in the chat. Climb back aboard. We got some Ethereum hype. Some moons right there. Start the morning with a blast off. Although Bitcoin appears bearish, of course it does, because things often appear bearish on the red at first glance. All coins are starting to bounce. Of course, balance it. Balde. Balancer's killing it all of a sudden. And that one went too far too fast, so it's currently on a bit of a spurt retest. But other ones are starting to bounce. Get dash. see if they recover today. So a dollar, we're getting a bit of a dollar dip. It is very possible. Small dollar dippy, minor dollar dippy. Help the charts go green, the crypto bounce back. Bit of a local support here. Never stop hunting 40, not yet. That's gonna depend on everything else right now. All other variables. We get a dollar dip today. Crypto bounce. I'm okay with that. That's reasonable. We could hit 50K on Bitcoin today. Surprise. Against all odds. It's dollar dippy. Gonna be a green day for a lot of stocks in that case. Ethereum. It's the altcoins, some of them start bouncing already. Like Nano didn't go down any further. Steam's starting to bounce a bit off the buy box. Meaning it's left our buy box. It's right on top. And I'm gonna have to get some while it's still hot. I was looking into it yesterday. I understand why a bunch of you have said that it's difficult to get Steam. It's not as easy to acquire as some of the other tokens, it's true. I would have had to send crypto to a different exchange and then trade the crypto to get the Steam. And even if I try and do that, it could take a whole week for that to go through or something. It is kind of hard to get Steam. VThor's got that 7% bounce. We have 7% green VThor. So that's what I mean. They've already started to bounce. And Dash and Litecoin. They never made it to 100. They both have been bouncing from 110 right over 100. That might be it. That might have been the crypto ditto, and that was it. And now Dash, Litecoin are going up here. The dollar dip. Oh no, Lois. Hershey's. Oh, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, we have Hershey's alerts, but they haven't triggered. What's going on? What is it? 0%? Hasn't triggered either alert. Nice Uchi Deshi is funny. Good job. Do it on their Twitter as well. Moonboy conversion therapy. Are you a recovering Moonboy? Are you addicted to FOMOing in at the top of all your trades? I got a place for you. Come on down to Moonboy conversion therapy. Download trading. Fine, 20%. Oh. It's a side up. Let's give those shout outs, but we got Vine Boom at 20%. 25%. What did Elon Musk tweet something. Oh, good stuff. Interesting start to the day. With Hershey stagnant, but Vine blowing up. Pirate Wedge. Apparently it's his day to shine. It's interesting, there's selective charts that go up a lot each day. There might not be a whole lot of double-digit charts, but the ones that are going up double digits, sorry, we got 20%. We got NNOX, this is Nano X, our other Nano. We just started charting this like 2 days ago. Looks like it's gone up quite a bit from there. From the breakout of the buy box, sorry, up 20%, 10% on the morning. Another pirate wedge in action right here. Maybe put it up to this spot. Still got a bit to go there. Of course, that's just a short-term projection targets. That we're focusing on the quick 100% targets. Make sure that's a win, and after you get that 100%, one step at a time, perhaps beyond in the longer term. It would be a good profit taking in case that it has a retracement from there, like so, back down to the buy box before continuation. So you always want to make sure that you lock in that victory, lock in those profits, at least somewhat, when you're up 100%. It's very clear, the pirate wedges, so it's this one similar to Vine. Like, they almost look identical in this area down here. Stock split back here in February last year. Yeah, okay, cool. Around $10. We're talking from $1 to $10 potential Vine. Even on that one. It's not even a popular stock in our crew. If we didn't have enough 10x charts. Oh, AMC snapped under 20. Sure, makes sense. Is anyone surprised? Considering we're going for the support retest the whole time, all week. Hey, Fuenjo. Ha 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 ha. Very cool. Even the car accidentally clicked on the chat. That caught me by surprise. Shout out to Fu Angel. Good to see you. Tommy Lee. Eggo Grizzly. Nigga Swabi. JV. Uchi Deshi. Mike for real. Keeping it real. Eggo Grizzly. Elgin Kurt. Shoot Chat. Judy Pretty. Evo Toro. She's got Moon forever. I'm gonna keep up with it for you, man. You're not the only one. Hoping for the best. And for life, Sunside Up. M Code, Josh Revenant. Andrew Kashki. Gary Hodgin. Les Smith. Flavor. Diego. Pirate Buckets. Firefly. Viper. Smart Fitness. Gizmo. Taquager. Nerdy Dark Tomas. James Zoe. James Zeppa. Hyphen. Gen X Gamer. Bobby. Brian Waters. SS. Just reading the chat as I'm going. Buster Keaton. LC. Cool. Duke Nukem. One more. And Kelly. Aw, Foo Angel, so sweet. Appreciate that. You have to do that. She probably felt like she needed to after accidentally popping in that chat. Thanks so much. I was happy to see that you're still watching. I'm sure she's very busy. I just assume she's busy in her life. Watching what she's able to. Maybe AMC's partially going down because the AMC noob tubers are talking about AMC puts. Should y'all see that? Should y'all hear that shit? His box boys talking about puts, trying to introduce his audience to how to make money on it going down, and everyone's like, what the fuck, dude? We're just trying to diamond hands it. And you're talking about puts. See, I don't need, look! Whoa, wait a second. It just hit me. Wait a fucking second. I don't even talk about puts. I've never even really talked about AMC puts before, and we frequently are trading bearish charts. We talk about Hershey's puts all the time, or Tesla, or SPY put. I don't suggest AMC puts. Fuck that. I never talk about that even. And yet, one of the guys who was supposed to be leading the ape movement is turning on his own crowd. I don't know. Kind of crazy. I thought they were all just trying to diamond hands it, and now it's like telling them to do the opposite. That's not good. That could be part of the reason it's getting a lot of selling pressure. Part of the reason. Well, it's no secret. I'm talking about trades when I said that. Word on the street is she's been talking about puts, how to trade puts on AMC, and everyone's getting pissed off. Because they're all just diamond handing it. His audience is all just long-term holding it, and he's telling them to like try and scalp it going down, and they're like, what the fuck, we don't want to do that, we just want to hold it. We want to buy the dip or whatever. It doesn't even make sense, because look, if you're gonna AMC puts, if you were trying to really do that, why didn't you do it back here at $50? Like, the time for AMC puts were 6 months ago. I remember it crossed my mind, if I had done it, I would have nailed that. Guys, I would have made so much money if I had done that. I thought about it, I almost did, I was like, nah, because it's gonna be weird if I'm like bearish on it and everyone else likes it still. If everyone else is still into it and I'm bearish on it, I didn't want to do it. But I almost flipped my calls. After I sold my calls, I almost went into puts on it. I didn't. I never did. And I don't really recommend it either. Just because you're trying to day trade, you're trying to scalp perhaps one of the most manipulated stocks of all time. When it doesn't always behave on the technicals, it's a bad thing. We like the ones that follow the pirate wedge on the technicals. How about this badass pirate wedge on the technical breakout? Beautiful. All-time low, let's go! You can actually feel more reliant on those, that it's gonna work out accordingly to the charts. Oh, DRV getting some green. Bearish real estate. All-time low. DRV. Fire the credit! Go, the bubble's bursting! Double dip, DRV treasure. It's literally all-time low right now. Yeah, the crypto stocks, it'll be tough for them to go green right now, but let's see if we get some kind of better bounce here on crypto today throughout the afternoon. There's a good chance we get a good Bitcoin bounce. We need the dollar dip. If we get dollar dippy, that's gonna happen. It's uncertain right now. This new range is where we were yesterday. Now we're in this one. Don't know yet. Everything says it should keep going up, but we might get a dollar dippy just normal after all this last action. After working its way higher that much. Just get a small dip here on the day is possible. We'll see. Just expect it to keep going up. We can just hope for the best there if you want. So that dollar dippy would lead to a big bounce right here on crypto, send it up towards 50,000 again. All of a sudden we can be at 50,000 on Bitcoin end of day. Like, yeah, for sure, Fu Angel, it's great to hear. She's still on the ship, still using her trading gear, her battle mug. There's a bunch of stock pirates in that position where they're overwhelmed at work right now, in real life or whatnot, and might be going through other changes. Not able to watch the show as frequently, that's okay. Don't feel like you need to all day, every day to succeed. You don't. As long as you get the bigger picture here. The pirate wedges are booming. It's all about the pirate wedges right now on the recoveries. We got good crypto action. S&P's getting the hammer. That means the inverse charts, DRV, VXX. That's what kind of month it's gonna be. TCAT will be interesting this month if we make it any further or not. If we get a solid gold breakout on TCAT this month, or if it just consolidates in the gold zone throughout the month. The Great Panther mining's green again. It does look like those ones are bouncing. gold, silver, oil, hedge charts, crypto even. Well, let's say, I've said it a few times now, let's check our total market cap for that. That might help. Okay, we're still way over 1T on the altcoins. And this is why the altcoins started bouncing already. It's green candle, because what I'm seeing here, this is booming. This is ripping upwards, going wild. Altcoins gone wild. It had gone straight up there, right? And it just needed a cooldown. Just needed a small cooldown for one night. That's all. It was 1 night of paper hand, basically. Just keep going up, and then I'll do it again. Have one more dip. Just go up. Have one more dip. It's looking like these are gonna keep going. The fact that it's not down here already just caught my eye. If they're that bearish, that much selling pressure, they would probably already be down here by now. Straight down, boom. It didn't. It looks more like paper hand. There were some paper handers overnight, perhaps when it broke this trend line like that. And now it's getting bought back up already. Foo Angel goes, OMG, I have to catch up. I'm getting FOMO. Now that's what the weekend update videos are really all about for the Discord crew. I'm putting a lot of work, time and effort, hours into producing those weekend update videos every single weekend. If you're too busy to keep up with the live show, at the very minimum you want to be watching these weekend updates. And I'm sure the crew would agree in the chat. I'm sure if you asked them, they would agree that these have been spot on, pinpoint lately. Even the last one, I know we're looking at AEI, and the AEI was booming yesterday. We've pretty much been calling the top moving stocks beforehand over the weekend every week, all month. We were right on top of TCAT before that was moving. Central Electric, all in those weekend update videos. Because I think a lot about it over the weekend. I think what was important, what was the most important stuff that happened throughout the whole week. So that even if you didn't see any other live show, you could just watch those and feel informed. Nice, Mike for real in the slots. Well, I would take a bet on like S&P hammer, but obviously, what's there to bet on? It's been getting the hammer. Okay, since it's fairly close, we will do it just for fun. Since it's fairly close, we're at 447. We might get a coconut bounce here because dollar dip. We get that dollar dippy S&P coconut bounce, comes back up here. That would put it over 450, the green line. So we will actually take one more bet on this. What's it gonna be? Particularly end of day, maybe not so much in the next couple hours. I think we'll declare the winner of the bet at the end of the day, but we'll do it for S&P battle of 450. Put your booty on the line. there's a good chance it can go either way right now. It's fairly even coin flip possibility on that line. Where we're sitting on the dollar and everything. Wow. Starting to bounce dollar. If we break out, if dollar keeps going green, it's gonna be more hammering. More hammer time. Just for fun, we'll do it. I'll start it now before it's too late, before we already know the answer. I'm just gonna call it the S&P 450 close like last time. That's our standard bet day. Cool, bet's open. Place your booty on the line. So you can play by doing exclamation bet. And I'm not gonna show this every time. We'll still learn. Exclamation bet above or under for the S&P 450 today, and then how many coins you want to place on it between 1 and 10. So I'm gonna bet under for 10 like that. I think we'll have to pick the winner end of the day. Nice, Elgin Carp won the slots. Oh, I won the slots too. Fuck yeah, let's go. I won the slots too. That's like my third slot win in a row. You saw it. I won crushing those slots. At first I lost them all and then I fine-tuned it. Now I've been winning all the slots. I blasted all the moderators on the duels. I'm on a hot streak. Booty coin. I'll leave. I'll take bets for probably another hour. And then I think we'll have to declare at the end of the day. Unless we get a bigger development now. If this drops straight down right here, we're gonna know real soon. I might just get hammered again right now any minute, so. This is a lot of continuation from yesterday. It doesn't look like it's gonna take all day to find out. Yeah, right, TikTok. This is the early version of our real crypto. Elgin Carp above or below 450 on the SPY chart. It's at 447.5. That first green line's 450 right here. So is it gonna coconut bounce right up here and just 450 again? Coconut bounce, or we're gonna get more hammering? It's probably at least gonna test it. I think it'll at least test it right now. Well, it's getting me excited for the potential of crypto and altcoins if we did have our own altcoin. Look at the cool things, fun things we could do with it, potentially playing games like that on the chat or on Discord and everything. Cool, I'm gonna actually finish rolling this up now. Been twisting that up for like half an hour. Of course, I left something in another room. sun's out. Day in the Matrix. That's what I got grabbed. 1 second. We're not taking an intermission, just grabbing some. Bullcat's awfully quiet today in the other room. She looked at me funny when I walked by. Bitcoins haven't bounced too. Interesting. This is the magic number line. Where we are at 43,777. T-Cat 4% green. T-Cat's getting buying pressure this morning. Against all odds. Yesterday we literally, there was only one chart that was up double digits. It was not a double digit day. You can only play the dice or slots once per day, really. Bunch of other things flashing green. 0%, 1%. All those charts are 0%, 1%. They're hardly moving at all. It's probably a good thing. It's better that they don't move rather than move down. You already know what I'm doing. If I'm looking down, you already know what I'm doing. Yeah, JD Party Hat, I see you in the chat. Your messages are coming through. If I'm ever looking down, it's not to type. I'm not looking at my keyboard. My keyboard's not got any letters on it. If I'm looking down, it's not because I'm typing. There's no letters on it. Cheers, pirates. Otherwise, I'd be looking at the chart. Start the day nice and toasty. Yeah. TikTok goes, lol, no keys. Yeah, I never realized it was that impressive. So I told people about that, like even just my friends and family, and they're like, I don't know how you do that. Type without using any keys on the keyboard. Damn, I've just been doing it that long, I guess. I got the keys right here. We should do a typing test or what? I wanted to do that sometime. Speed typing test. I'll probably fuck it up though now that the pressure's on. I'm not sure if I want to. It might be too early for that. I gotta warm up my fingies first. I'll try for 30 seconds, for 10 seconds, maybe. But if I'm not feeling it, I'm not gonna do it right now. Ah, I messed up. You get the point. I have to do it for real sometime. Yeah, not bad for 7 o'clock in the morning and not looking at the keyboard. Hey Jeff, how are you doing today? I didn't see you on Discord yesterday. That was good stuff. We got a lot accomplished. Lots of life lessons, mindset, psychology talk. Crushed some charts, but nothing too major in terms of developments. Whiskey goes, it would take me 15 minutes to type all that. Yeah, gonna find the code sample for tomorrow too. People were curious to see what some of my programming looks like. Cause you gotta understand that, like, it's not just trading I've been doing forever. I've also been programming and playing video games forever. So I'm really good at programming too. And making video games, that's where the video games come in and program video
Why
games.
is any dropping? A drop opportunity?
Animations and stuff. Thanks, keeping it real. Drop opportunity. I like that, that's clever. Drop opportunity. Hey, cheers, that girl Grizzly will take that one out too, for sure. Good, keep me busy. It's a good day to explore some new charts or whatnot. Let's see how much 3D did drop. Okay, all the way. Back to 2 all the way.
Dollar how? Day trade off. Pirate wedge.
Thanks, man. There's a problem with all that action being after hours the other day. So to recap, what happened after hours a couple of days ago, it was wild. They had bad news or whatnot. Some bad news apparently, or it was taken negatively, and it sold off all the way $1.50 down here. From $2 dropped down to $1.50 after hours. I know JBake bought the dip. Some stock pirates bought the dip, and that bounced instantly after hours and went all the way up to $3 after hours. From 150, it went 100% all that afternoon. Now we're seeing the problem with that being an after hours kind of low volume. Oh yeah, good. Okay. I see the problem with the rolls, with the dice rolls and stuff. The reason that's not working, rolling 7, it's 10 only. For the dice roll, you have to do 10. For the dice. For the slots, it's also 10. You have to do 10. See, that one worked when I did dice 10.
Could MULN keep dropping today? Thinking of dumping and buying back in lower. I have no powder to average down.
An Elgin card. Sweet. Glad everyone's enthusiastic today. So you have to do it with 10 so that people with 1 coin can't just like spam the chat or whatever. It costs 10 to play the game. For the bets, it's different. For the bet right now, if you want to bet under for 1 booty or 7 booty, you can do that. For the bets, it's 1 to 10, up to 10. It's limited. 10 exactly. Oh, Firefly, you only have 7. Let's see if I can fix that for you. Now you have 10. Just for you, my internet girlfriend.
777.
Y'all are awesome. It's a hype day with the crew, even though fucking S&P hammering time. I love it. It's not gonna stop us. So to wrap up Sphere 3D and move on to those other charts. Stay focused. There's the problem with it being low volume trades after hours, and now we had that crypto dip though. We had that dip yesterday for 2 days now. Short-term dippage. I'm not surprised. What is surprising is TCAT still going up. It's like, how is TCAT so green and Sphere 3D is not, right? It's not that surprising. Sphere 3D's red on Bitcoin's dipping back down to support. Not a problem. Just very volatile. And it'll bounce when Bitcoin bounces if we get this crypto bounce today. Dollar's breaking out though. Doesn't look like it. So yeah, I suppose it would be a droppertunity on Sphere 3D if you were looking for entries, getting it on the $2 stop hunt, like 190. Yeah, now they pulled the plug with the merger. Like they've had bad news, good news, lots of news. It's causing lots of buying, lots of selling, and that's the volatility we're seeing. And it's not gonna change much in the long term. We're kind of hoping, we're secretly hoping we would get a better crypto dip right here. What if we got it at 150 again? It could smack down to 150 and bounce from 150 again. It would be awesome if we got these kind of dips on crypto here. I'm not convinced yet. It's probably just gonna hold $2 area. Rather, that's unlikely. More likely, it's just gonna maintain this support here, consolidate, and break out again later on. So this is the buy box at $2. It's like that breakout never happened. It's like getting in it before the pops at $3 never even happened. And that's what's so impressive about TCAT, keeping bouncing here. Mike for real didn't even have a question, he just wanted to shout out some sevens. Make sure we're heading in the right direction. Aggressively asking about HOWL. Howl. H-Owl? Werewolf. Oh, therapeutics. Therapeutics are straight up. Tell you, every fucking company with the name therapeutics in it, straight up right now. It's insane. Probably make $1 million just trading therapeutic stocks. Here are all the booty coin commands in the chat that you can use. Bet, points, dice, slots, and duel. Remember, you can duel each other. Wanna duel, Elgin? I'm gonna try and duel Elgin Carp. Let's go. I want a bunch of coins. I wanna blow them. Maybe he'll win. That can keep us occupied, that can keep us entertained on flat days like this, consolidation days, hammer days. Hopefully we get some bearish developments today. We still have to bet going for above or under 450. No sign of coconut bounce. Dollar's breaking out. It's looking down. The dollar's going up. Dude. That's what you're gonna get. Oh no, you won. Okay, well there you go. Elgin Carp won that deal. Oh, I dodged it though. I dodged your shot. You didn't hit me. JD Party out wants to do. If I can, I will. I'm not sure if you can twice like that, because that's limited as well, but try. Elgin, you won. I misread it. It bounced off the mirror. JD Party out. There you go. I'm feeling generous. Dodging all the shots. That's the Matrix. I mean, do the fucking bullet time thing. Once you get on my level, you start pulling some bullet time action. Dipping under the shots. Well, I'm training you how to do it. Or if you want some coins, try and duel me. Well, you can't win them all. Is this move done on Howl? I just got it. Arg. Werewolf. Howl. Because werewolves howl, I guess. That took me that whole time to figure that one out. Anyone else notice that? It's like, why does the ticker not match the name? Random name, werewolf. No one else got it either, yeah. That was a stretch. That's a stretch. Kinda weird. Kinda goofy. Okay, but the pirate wedge doesn't look over. Let's measure it first. 60 up. That's gonna be 65% on the dot right there. You and Nick Sylvia? Oh, Edgar Grizzly, you got it, but you're the one who asked about it. A day trading opportunity. Well, you asked about the pirate wedge, so yeah, it's pirate wedge. Is it day trade? Is it done right now? It's gonna go down for 2 more weeks. Just right back down. Actually, it looks like it could keep going. Because this is just back to February this year. Remember that our pirate wedge are recovering to November, December, which is here. That's the real pirate wedge up to there. You would have to take profits there though, because it's this IPO kind of trade. And you don't know if it's gonna go further. That's the chart for it. It's more of a swing. Let's call it a pirate wedge swing. Whereas, hey, it could hit this by the end of month. A month away, 2 months away. Maybe it'll surprise us and go 100% all in one day today. So, it's not too late. You're not really FOMOing in down here, but you wouldn't want to wait any longer. If you're gonna take a shot, it's no time to really think about it. It's just you see the pirate wedge breakout, you play it like all our other pirate wedges. So it's kind of like AEI a month ago. And AEI just began the pirate wedge. Once it does, taking damage today, but it's just right back where it was yesterday. It's like the beginning of the pirate wedge here on AEI, where it wasn't exactly a day trade, but a nice swing over a month or two. Now it's way up here, halfway up, almost to the target. If you're getting in early enough down here, it's not really FOMOing in. You're still getting in at the bottom area. Okay, and dollars back in the range. Look at that. We had the breakout on the dollar, but it didn't close the candle. Just a wick and it's back right in the range. It didn't mean much yet. Nothing too extreme. Bitcoin's healthy for now. I don't think we're done yet though. Looks like we're gonna get one more push down on everything, at least for now, before the bounces start happening. Firefly, what happened? You lost all your booty again? Oh no. How'd that happen? We got one more dirt for, I think it was Mullen. Elgin Carp wanted to look into. Could Mullen keep dropping today, thinking of exiting, buying back in lower? I have no dry powder to average down. It's right on the line, right at the top of the box. At this point, yeah, it's reasonable. If you really wanted to try that, but you'd have to be careful. You didn't expect Mullen to go lower in the short term when the dollar's pumping. You get this continuation here today. Dollar keeps going up today, S&P keeps going down today. Mullen's probably gonna drop a bit lower there to the bottom of the box. $2 bottom up bull box. Bounce from down here. You gotta be careful though, because right now it's right on the line, back in bullish territory. We need that dollar move for that to be true, really. So far it looks to be the case, so that's reasonable. You have to monitor it, so if you're getting out of Mullen, trying to get back in at $2 from $2.50, or right under 2, you have to watch it closely, make sure it doesn't break out here and bounce from the bull box today. And check it again tomorrow, make sure it's heading in the right direction and everything. And be reasonable about it. Don't wait too long to get back in, being too greedy, waiting for like $1 entry again. It's probably not going to go all the way down to $1. There's many stops along the way where it can bounce from. So it looks like just a short term down to the bottom of the bull box. It's reasonable as long as you're monitoring it. It's going smoothly and making sure that you re-enter it before it does bounce. So that you don't miss it if you're trying to get back in for the magic number target. So it would just be a way of making it, trying to turn it into kind of a scalp, making a scalp out of it rather than just long-term holding it passively. Because otherwise you're just holding it and you don't care that it goes down there, because you're going for bigger, better targets later on. And you're already up in the green a lot, and it's all good. It's a small move, so it's kind of irrelevant for the bigger picture if you got it at 50 cents. Elgin specifically said that he wanted to try and make a quick move on it like that, getting out and getting back in at cheaper, and that would be how you do it. recognizing the fact that, hey, you're getting out on the downside at the end of this whole move, whereas it would have been ideal to just have taken profits.
Can you look at VTHO? I think it looks like it is about to blast off when I look at 4 hour.
Vitor! Don't get me too excited, JB. Yeah, about to blast off on the 4 hour. Basically all time frames. Sorry, giant magic triangle support.
Booty, 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 stop pillaging my booty.
Oh, Firefly. Thanks so much for the 700 shoot. I was doing it for you behind the scenes. She wants that booty coin, she's getting anything for you. I was gonna slide you some under the table anyway. Yeah, I'm closing the bets too for the S&P hammer time. Place your last bets for above or under 450 end of day close. Okay, Firefly, you're good to go now. Couple extra coins for my internet girlfriend. As for Vitor Bay, giant magic triangle. There. How many giant magic triangles do we have? Vitor, Litecoin. Hey Hornet, glad you're here, man. He lost the slots, but he's getting a moderator promotion. Let's go. Hey, congrats Hornet, you earned it. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We're not done giving away the wrenches. He's probably one of the most positive. He is. No, he is one of the most positive dudes I've ever met. You get stronger and stronger every day. sure everyone understands why he earned that one. Why he got the promotion. Knowing Horner's probably got some salt water in his eyes right about now. Yeah, man, thank you for being a solid crew. They're the life vest holders. I know they're not going anywhere. They all could have fallen overboard just as easily as anyone else. But they trusted the captain to steer them correct. Keep it real. Thanks so much. What's going on? Oh, I like these questions. Yeah. These are great. I was actually talking to Becky last night.
Can you do a quick look at docu-Smith when you get an opportunity in my LT portfolio? Minimizing.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll take our... Well, she says, I just need a quick analysis whenever you have the opportunity. You're so humble, too. We'll take our time with them. We'll dive into them. There's not too much other action going on right now. Is a good day to spend diving into some other charts and everything. See if we get any surprises. We're gonna close the S&P hammer bet. Alright, bet's closed. Last bet. It's dropping. Yeah, so I was talking to Becky last night of how those are the best type of questions. Because there are different ways that I can approach that kind of answer for you. Alright, bet's close. Quick look at 3 different charts in the long-term portfolio, and she's trying to minimize her positions on. Make some strategic moves. Oh, AEI is pushing back up all of a sudden. Just happened to pull it up. Someone said it was red this morning. Nah, well, fuck, AEI is blowing up. AEI is about to hit our target. Blast off! It's still going strong from yesterday. It hasn't stopped. Meanwhile, we got that going on. Sad, not too much else at the moment. The DRV bouncing, keeping it real. I know you entered DRV the other day. That's looking a good choice. 4% green against the S&P. Great. Yeah, let me finish off Vitor first and everything. We're gonna take our time with those three. Just gonna work on those charts one at a time. We chart them one at a time. So if we have like 30 minutes to hang around, keep it real. I agree with J-Big that Vitor's late right here, right now. It's not like it really stopped going up. Just some profit takers. Or you could say, well, maybe it got a bit of dollar damage, just taking small dollar damage. Following the projection. For now, you can expect this to happen until it doesn't. The only variable here is the timing. How much more accumulation do we have here? How long is it going to be in the giant magic triangle? Is that another week? Or another month? 3 months? Even 6 months? I could stay there 6 months. Or is it just gonna bust through this month? That's what it's heading for at the moment. This is what it's doing currently. Really perfectly following the projection even. So what's next? Push up from here to up here. And get that real breakout. Bullish as fuck Vitor, basically. More of that story. If vechain can go 10x, okay, 10x on this, put up 5 cents. Oh, that's easily doable. It can hit 5 cents, no problem. It was already at 3 cents last year. It's crazy that Vitor was even 3 cents at one point. That sounds a lot right now. When we're down here under 1 penny, 3 cents sounds big. It's really not. So 5 cents, not much beyond 3 cents. That's easy. My point was vechain's trying to go 10x, 10 cents to $1 on the altcoin bull run, alt season. Whether that's sooner or later. That goes 10x. This is looking at go 20x. Looking at 10 cents. Fibonacci target there. That means a lot, keeping it real. So I have mad respect for what you do. I'm very thankful for all you do. Learning so much from you. I still have a long way to go. That's okay, because we're all in it together. No, we all got a long way to go. It's a long way to get this treasure back to town. We sailed all the way across 7 oceans. Now we gotta sail all the way back across the other way. She says that when I pull up these charts, I'll know automatically right away at first glance. Dash, that's DoorDash. Yeah. We might have some old charts for these. What's this? Apparently it's bullish under 100. It already crashed. Interesting. So I wanted to find the old charts. Apparently we were expecting that. Now it's already bounced though. It's already bounced as well from down here quite a bit. Like over 100. That's too bad if you were holding through this on it. However, if you did, I think these are all long-term holds for keeping it real. Just probably got in like years ago. If you did hold through that and you're still in it, then it's the worst of it's already over. It already crashed. It's actually trying to recover now. On that one for DocuSign. What the fuck? Whoa. Apparently we crushed DoorDash without even realizing it. We were talking about entries down here. Breakout, projection upwards. Except it's only 100%. That's why we didn't care that much. If it was a 10x chart, then we'd care more. I don't even remember anyone saying they bought that, traded it. It's fun to look back at these old charts. I thought we were gonna need to spend more time on them. I don't need to spend much time on it. That was that, and then now it's way down here. And that also went way under 100. The old Fibonacci's down to 100. This is support. That would have made anything under the entry hot heavy for what this chart is. This is likely another 100% from 100 back up to 200. Again, it's also bullish there, leaning bullish. It's already crashed. If you were gonna pick this one versus the last one, DoorDash versus DocuSign, I would rather keep holding DocuSign, get out of DoorDash. This one's uglier. Yeah, yeah. You know, fuck that. DoorDash isn't a good company. All those... I don't like any of those charts. Like Uber and DoorDash and whatever. even Airbnb. We've looked at that one before. People got rich off from the early investors. Now the public's holding the bags. They're large market caps. Well, I'm gonna have to check DoorDash market cap now. I'm wondering. It's probably bigger than it should be. It's probably as big as AMC. Like DoorDash. Let's check. Is it bigger or smaller than AMC? Put it in perspective. And which one should it be? Does it deserve to be bigger or smaller than AMC? $40 billion. It's way bigger than AMC. What the hell? AMC's only like 10 billion nowadays. I figured it was huge like that. That's what I don't like about those ones. The market caps are ridiculous. AMC 9.9 billion. 4 times bigger than AMC's fucking DoorDash and GameStop. GameStop same as AMC market cap. What's this other one? TMUS. Oh, T-Mobile. I don't even know those tickers because I'd never chart T-Mobile. Aha. Yeah, this one you should cut. This one, fuck that. It's like it's in the process of crashing. Whoa, fuck, it already came back 2020. Either way. If you're up a lot on it, if you got good profits on it, long term holding it, take those profits and run. It looks like it's still crashing, and it had the coconut bounce with the S&P. Now that S&P's going back down. It's kind of like Tesla. So I would cut T-Mobile and DoorDash. That other one's DocuSign's okay. Try and get profits. T-Mobile. DoorDash is just not attractive in general. So surely you can find a better trade than that. Than DoorDash. Yeah, I'm glad that helps. So, wow, thank you. Never fear, Captain Denwo is here, saving that day. Oh yeah. Yeah, those type of questions are great because we can talk through the pros and cons. What are the good things versus the weaknesses about each one of them comparatively? Why is one of them better than others? T-Mobile is the strongest one. It's been on a long-term bull run, so exactly, if you've been holding it for 5 years, take those profits. Because it's getting too big or it could slow down a lot. Kind of almost go flat even. Still going up, but not where it's worth it. Get another 100% in 5 years from now, 10 years from now. Or it might have a parabolic breakout and hit a brand new all-time high, but even if it does, It's time to take profits. This whole area here. You never know, something like this could potentially go out of business or whatever. It's almost like the BlackBerry bull run years ago. BlackBerry and Nokia had huge bull runs years and years ago. This long-term hold BlackBerry for 10 years, and that essentially crashed to zero after that. Cool. For puts? Dollar General? Oh shit. Yeah. See, good idea. Keep it.
Here's a chart to look at for put DG.
Good idea. It's a more exciting trade opportunity than DoorDash. And it's a good time to be looking for puts, and it does look fucking topped out. It absolutely does at first glance already. Just boom. It's like Hershey's though, and that's why I'll look at it more closely. At first glance it looks topped out, but I'm worried that it might be another Hershey scenario. See this last dip down. And this one, 2021. Okay, that matches up with S&P time frame. This is 2020. Is it worth it? Check that target. If it does hit, this would be the target. That actually looks nice. Check this out. Hectic. Yeah, that's the trade. From right there, it's triple top to 2020 prices. Continuing this downtrend that already formed a couple months ago with the S&P. Get a third touch. Green line. That's a full 30%, which is worth it. Yeah, it's a cool setup. It is a nice setup there because it's right on the line. So if it holds over, if it pops over and it stays above that blue line, we have a problem. Is cancel the trade. But if it drops down right here, it's almost certain. Okay, that's good enough setup. I'm gonna add it to the bear watch list. Good job keeping it real. Dollar General puts. Dollar pumping, fighting the Dollar General store. Dollar versus General puts versus the general public. Yeah, they probably will get more business and everything. Yeah, it's exactly, and that's why it's at the all-time high right now. There are reasons it's up here. It's almost recession-proof business because they focus on cheap, affordable goods. But I mean, it's overvalued on the charts. Is it really gonna keep going straight up during a market crash? Because S&P is down 0.25%, 0.25% red already after more red yesterday, more red the day before. It's hard to believe this fucking thing's gonna keep going parabolic straight up, all-time high blue sky breakout when everything else is crashing. When Bitcoin's going down, like crypto's going down, and Dollar General's gonna keep going straight up? I don't think so. Alright, now you have to understand how important this move is on dollar. He's gonna finish it all off. It hasn't been up here since like 2019. That's gonna smack down a lot of charts. WWT Smackdown, Worldwide Trading Federation, Super Bowl. All the bear charts are gonna get annihilated during that. Look how fucking oh my god. You imagine if we're going through this on the dollar? What if this starts happening? Holy fuck. Look how choppy that is. Luckily we haven't had anything like this happen yet. It's getting spicy though. That charts are gonna get annihilated when that happens. And hot bevies will break out too. It'll be crazy. It'll be good and bad, just very extreme. It's pretty mild, pretty stable compared to that. I'll illustrate it, we'll copy paste it. How choppy all that shit was at the top 2020, beginning of 2020, compared to where we are now. It's pretty mild right now in this blue range all month. It is as volatile as it's gotten in the blue range compared to this. Good thing that hasn't happened yet. It might soon. Like, what if that's a projection right there? Just go up to our top and then drop down, but then a giant mind fuck. Let's go!
Three more. SBG Commercial Real Estate, WNOSTK, which has been slammed into the ground. In my LT.
Oh, it's perfect. Thanks a lot for the engagement. You're the boss. I'm working for you. W got slammed to the ground. What is W now? Like Walmart or something? Those ones with a single letter. Macy's. Wayfair. Okay. Macy's just the letter M. AT&T just the letter T. Oh yeah, how's Scott Slam? Well, except it's back down. 2020 already. Oh. Yeah, this is on its own weird trend. It's not pretty right now. The saving grace would be it's oversold, undervalued on the indicators way down there. I'm not convinced it's even done yet. I wouldn't be surprised you can get one more hard dip. Yeah, I think it, I gotta say, right off the bat, it looks like that, and it makes perfect sense with what the dollar's doing. Dollar keeps going up this month, like we were just talking about. Dollar does this, Wayfarer's going down. Any charts that are in trouble or bearish or showing weakness, they're not ready for this. The reason why they're going down is because dollar's been going up, 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 and dollar's about to go up a lot more. So if dollar's not done yet, neither are those. Only if they completely crashed already. That looks like, yeah, it has come down a lot, but this is different timing than other things. This is 2020 up here as well, so it's not like it went back to 2020. It started 2020, well, ended 2020 up there, 2021, going down. It's already back to 2019, 2018, back to fucking 2017. That's not a normal one of our crashes back to 2020 prices. I suppose if you just wanted to hold through the storm, because maybe, I don't know, maybe if you got in it up here just at bad time, or even back here and you're in the red, might not want to take a loss on it per se if you're ready to hold through the storm. How long is that gonna take for the recovery? Because it's not done going down yet. And since it's keeping it real, who's asking about these ones here? I know that what she's trying to accomplish through all this is get that dry powder. She's racking up lots of dry powder to fire cannons at other lit charts, at other hot bevies that are great entries right now. So with all that in mind, there are way better opportunities rather than like holding this one through the down and then recovery for 6 months all year. It might not bounce back instantly. So when the overall strategy is to get as much dry powder as you can for other better trades, and you're trying to cut the ones that aren't doing good, it's gonna be one of those. Whereas you're a good enough trader now that you can see this for yourself. Pretty obvious with the dollar pump. Yeah, just Revenant, Wayfarer down then up. Doesn't look done going down yet. It never stop hunted 100 either. It bounced from like 101. Oh, you want to get in on it? Yeah, down at 50. Entry down there. Then it'd be more of a good hot bevy, because that's our 85%. How many other charts have we seen go good fucking 85% red last year? They've all gone 85%. Doesn't look done yet. It's 70%. It's got a ways to go. Once it's down there, it'll be bullish again. So it's like, why hold that when you're good enough of a trader to make other good entries, other long trades that are about to blast off instead. If you're just a casual long-term investor, then it would be different. Overstock might be similar here. And that's why she asked about these two together, because they're both doing damage to her portfolio. And that's also 70%. With the 2020 being up here, it's very similar. Where it really doesn't look done yet, and I could see it going down here first, the dollar pump. If we measure that, 85%, yeah. They're only halfway done, unfortunately. It's not good for holding, and that's the point. It's almost like holding AMC through the retracement right now, right? But we still have a chance for AMC to bounce and recover any week, any month. Why are these gonna go up? There's no good reason for these to have a miracle bounce against the rest of the markets, like all on their own. And that's where we're at with Hershey's too. The only way you'd really want to hold these longer is if you're not a trader, you're just long-term retail investor, casual, and you don't care that much about all the ups and downs. But if you're a stock pirate, you just cut that, get into a better hot bevy, like a pirate wedge that's crushing it, make 100% while this is going down, and maybe you could even get back in this after. While these are going down, there's potential to like make 100% on a pirate wedge in the meantime. CEI. Damn, I bet all those holders wish they were in EI instead of that, right? When y'all are learning how to trade, and that's the point, getting experience, getting better at beating the markets and actually making moves. Here's your pirate wood bangers. These things are fucking lit. They're paying out. They're huge profits. It only took like a month. There's a bunch of them. Some of them just getting started. And fine. Mine's just getting started. November, December is another 100%. So meanwhile, while those other ones are going down a lot, we're gonna have pirate wedges pulling hundreds of %. There's still time to make adjustments before they before these go up too much and before those other ones go down too much. S&P is 0.5% down. It's getting the hammer again, third day in a row. Let's get another round. Sevens in chat. Keep the hype going.
777.
Oh, I need to turn on the hot market sign. Gotcha. Yeah, Lush portfolios take on damage today. Let's go hardly anything's green. Our plans, it's all being put to the test now. Everything we've been preparing for, targeting undervalued stocks, avoiding the overvalued bearish ones, and it's gonna put our puts to the test as well for the bear. Basically everything we've been planning for, the hot heavy bounces and the bearish hammers. Crypto's entirely separate in a way, because it only follows the S&P when very extreme things are happening. So S&P drops really hard today, Bitcoin will take more damage. When the market closes, it puts in green, it bounces when it's nothing too extreme's happening in the intraday. It's very bullish behaving. I'm still impressed with it overall, but we do need to get to the link is between the dollar. It's not so much Bitcoin and the S&P correlation, because we have that on the versus chart. We have that on this chart right here. It's been a long-term bull run since 2012. I think that's gonna change overnight. That's all good. It's stable. It's not really connected to the S&P that much. It's more that the dollar affects the S&P and the dollar also affects crypto. That's the link between them. We still need to get through this conclusion in terms of our crypto, because that's where our crypto bull run's at up here, our altcoin season. Dollar has every reason to keep going up. It's nothing we haven't seen before. We're used to this. It's like December all over again. It's a taste of what we were going through all December long. Louis, you're hilarious. He goes, I'm not supposed to be loading up, but the husband's on a golf trip to Kentucky, so there's nobody to ask permission. I'm gonna make an executive decision. What were you considering? What kind of pillaging were you considering? I won't tell anyone. Shout out to the ladies. That's pretty savage. I like it. Guys, he's gonna thank you later, like next year. Hey, holy shit, where'd all this treasure come from? Maybe he won't notice until then. By the time he notices, it's already double. Yeah, Nick, Spot Puts Friday, arg, there's no time. Alright, what are the strikes that you have on it? Whoa, damn, it's pretty much like at this point, all or nothing. That's tough, man. I wish we had more time for people's expiry dates on those things, because the chart's going perfect right now and the time's the enemy on it. It's fucking Thursday already. Yeah, what? Sorry, Thursday. Spire more. Oh, okay, Nick, cool, man. He's talking about ones. I know exactly what you're talking about. The spy puts that you entered the other day. There's some people in other spy puts from like a couple weeks ago or last month that expired probably actually next week, I think next week, thank God. I'm not even religious enough to say that. That's the only trade I'm really worried about for the stock pirates or spy puts if you have expiries soon. Everything else is pretty fucking good shape right now. I don't have complaints about them. Spy puts and Hershey's puts, those are literally the two that are in trouble. If you have plenty of time left on spy puts, nothing to worry about. But if they expire this tomorrow or next week, then time's up and you gotta figure it out real soon. And I don't really know what everyone's holding or trading. That's the thing. Like, people told me that 2 weeks ago, and then they haven't mentioned it since. So I'm like, how are those spy puts going? It makes me regret ever saying the two words together in the same sentence. Spy puts. They're either a day trade or they're long term. It's not good for swing because all this. Because it'll go up and stay up here for 2 weeks and then go down and stay down here for 2 weeks and up for 2 weeks. It's a weird time cycle there. The ups and downs on the swing trades. Hopefully everyone still has some time left, but all I really can comment on is Nick Sylvia, who's got his puts for tomorrow, his weeklies that he got earlier this week, and that looks solid. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Keep them going right now. He's made some money because of the huge downside, but it's risky. And should have took profits, sorry. Yeah, the SPY puts have had to go perfectly, and it is going perfectly. And that's why everyone needs to blast out sevens when I shout it out, because we need to keep it going according to plan, heading in the right direction. And it might just go absolutely perfectly and drop under 400 next week. And everyone wins their SPY puts that are at risk right now. It might go perfectly here. Times the enemy on that one with all the coconut bounces. Dollars helping us. Dollars going parabolic, breaking out, getting further and further. So Nick, you got some puts for tomorrow that are at 443, and we're at 445. It's perfect. It's right there. Expecting this to drop lower today, right now. Finish the day down here somewhere, and then maybe tomorrow it will bounce. So if you wanted to take profits end of day today, in a couple hours or whatnot, don't get out of them just yet. Wait till we get this next push and end the day. At this point though, it's almost like you might be able to hold them till the end of the day tomorrow as well, just to the very end. It keeps going down tomorrow too, so give it some more time here. You're just feeling the pressure because the time's ticking. Stay calm, hold strong on the bears. For the bears. It's inflated anything over 400, 420, but really 400 in general. Should deflate pretty rapidly back down to 400. Matthew Woods, he goes, grayscale Litecoin's boring. I don't disagree. Except I might fucking buy some. I thought about buying some this morning. Legit. Almost bought 100 shares of it this morning. I was still considering. So it might be boring for you, but Captain Denwo is actively pillaging it. So it's not that boring. Happy trading, y'all. Great start to the day so far. It is Thursday, so pressure building for tomorrow and the week. We're well into April now. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks, everyone. It's a VXX day. Is the other inverse chart skewed? The other green chart? One of the few green charts today. Mullen will bounce when it's ready. Indigo. Jumping back in there. Welcome back. AI is only double digits though. Oh, TCAT 9.5. Wow, 9.5% TCAT. Alright. We'll count it as a double digit. That's close enough. TCAT double digit. It's ahead of Vine now. All those inverse charts still green. Okay, Verb didn't hold that long-term trend line. Goes all the way back and it fell through. Recently. This is a good example of the chart's not even necessarily gonna predict if it goes up or down. It's just gonna help you figure out what to do about it. What do you do if it goes up? What do you do if it goes down? You would have known it's going down if you'd seen it breaking down in time. So now it's totally different where you, if you're bullish on it, look at that as a bear trap. This might be a good entry on it potentially. Just checking because it's green on the day. Not much else is. That may be one of those opportunistic entries. Bunch of 0%. Even Ding Dong's down. We got a problem if Ding Dong's red. Ding Dong's not straight up on the market. Of course, MULN holding the line. So general at 15-cent area. The line being 15 cents. I hope to see a T-Cat bounce on MULN soon. Remember Asia Broadband too. Still super bullish Asia Broadband. And going down a couple weeks. Hey Tina. What'd you do, Peck? Fired some cannons? Dances with paper hands, one of the slots. Pretty cool how people are still firing lots of cannons at Trade Journal. Time to be brave. There's some good double downs and everything. Sundial 58 cents. What about ACB? Yeah, ACB's in the buy box. Remember how exciting these were getting a couple weeks ago? Medical marijuana play. Damn, this thing crushed it back here. That would be best case scenario. Look how much it went straight up here. That's a short squeeze. So it makes him exciting down here again at the bottom. So if it's gonna do that again in the future, it'll happen from the bottom. The fun begins at the bottom. Cows, or yeah, all those ones. No move, still down there. Those more dice roll ones. Hey Viper, he goes, Hershey's defying the S&P drop, time to buy calls, Ella. It has not triggered the alert. How come it hasn't moved? No, yeah, maybe it's about to. That's the thing. Yeah, it is technically right now. We need more than that. It is fighting there. It is pretty much the only chart going straight up. Hey, Pistol Pete. Sorry to hear that. Market's a bloodbath. I'm getting destroyed here. What's doing the most damage to you, man? Lots of our crew are trying to make adjustments right now because they're taking damage too, and it can be effective to move out of certain things, move into other things right now, depending on personal setup. VXX is a good play again. VXX is a brand new swing, $25. Lots of longer term hold charts and trying to determine if they're worth continuing to hold or not. Some of them aren't really looking worth it. The hot bevy pirate wedges and everything, they're just getting started. Popcorn bounces, those are all good to go. I like where our hot bevies are, how they're behaving. The inverse charts are good to hold. If something's been going down a lot still and it hasn't bottomed out yet, that might be a problem. Okay, Pistol Pete. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. I'll show you each one of the charts and we'll talk about it from that perspective. Off the bat, Virgin Galactic, that one's good to keep holding. Microvision's good to keep holding too, so is SOS. Kala's the only one you listed there, which is uncertain because this is a dice roll scenario almost. It's a risky entry, except it's a hot bevy, so we likely just have to be patient on it, and that's the hard part because it hasn't done anything yet. So Kala is tricky right now because it's at that ultimate test of emotions, that one last test of emotion. Shake out every last paper hand. And you have to be brave enough, committed enough to it to get through the storm there. It hasn't bounced yet, and that's what's tough about it. If it was already bouncing and trending up and performing strong right now, you'd feel more comfortable holding that. It's okay to still hold it. It's just not the kind of thing you would really want to be all in on. So hopefully no one's too heavy in it like that. You know what I mean? If you are, I would be patient on it. Remember that I've always said from the beginning, well actually, okay. Not everyone's been around that long. For the newer stock pirates who joined our crew a few months ago perhaps, I've been saying for a long time now that we need to get through March and April. April was part of that. It was 2 months and we're just starting April. We gotta get through this whole month and see if we get those bounces starting and everything like that. See if it really bottoms out within this month. The reason for that's lots of the earnings and everything. It's the end of the first quarter of the new year. Kala's gonna be one of those ones where it might be the worst time to get out of it. If you get out of it now, you're basically paper handing at the bottom, selling at the all-time low, and that might be a mistake. So it's best to be patient at least another month on these ones that have not started bouncing yet. I mean, it has. It's had good price action here the last couple months, so the mistake's giving up on these ones because we're in a market crash. And you go, holy shit, the whole market's crashing and I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna exit my red trade, and then you just sold the bottom. Yeah, I guess that's true. We're looking at it as a day trade for a bounce, so it's becoming like the longest day trade ever. It's beyond that now. If you entered this, say on like Monday or last week or something down here, and you were going for a day trade, it's too late for it. Like, it's beyond that now. Real day traders know not to hold it that long if that's what they're going for. So if you enter it here going for a bounce tomorrow and you don't get that bounce tomorrow, you just exit it because you're a day trader and you move on to your next day trade before it even gets this far. The cool part about if you're just learning and you're getting more experience with scalping and everything, doing some long scalps and some swings and everything, the cool part about that is you tried to get the trade, you went for the bounce didn't happen, now it just becomes a longer term hold. It's not crashing, right? It already did that here. It got the hammer here. It's just been riding this support trend line in orange. It's not getting obliterated, which is good. So the bounce didn't happen, meaning now it's more of a swing. The trade's not over, the trade didn't fail. Just turns into a different kind of trade rather than a day trade. Tina. I'm impressed with the ladies today, but that's nothing new. I'm impressed with their mindset. Tina goes, crashing just means opportunity to buy more. What's wrong with you, OGs? Everyone got spoiled with all the double-digit days last month again. Forgot what it's like just to have a couple red days. Yeah, true that. Tina has always been a savage on AMC. If I had to guess, she's still holding AMC, but she wants it to go down hot baby to buy more. I want that on the altcoins. So far it's not really happening. That was a minor crypto dip though. Betalist, it says hot market on the cup. Too hard to read. Try and make it a bit bigger or something. It's the market hot sign. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen.
This lesson was taught to me and still had to learn hard way. In July I would be holding collar for a swing. Me now, sold at less than a $7 loss and glad I did. Some of these lessons can be hard to have sink in until you go through it. That was Captain Denwo.
I see. Cool, so JBake was actually playing Kala there, and he exited it on the day trade or whatever. He just cut it quickly and moved on to something else instead. Yeah, it's more that there are so many pirate wedges, right? So if you're day trading pirate wedges, instead of waiting for this one, it's better to be just riding up AEI. It's just that AEI is not exactly a day trade because it's been trending up for a whole month. It's all about the perspective. We need all this shit. This is so good. It's better than you realize because I'm still conceptualizing how important this all is. Paper handlers got absolutely wrecked on these things and they instantly been recovering the pirate wedges. Say TCAT at $2 at 150. That 150 dip TCAT, they got wrecked. Everyone who panicked sold it and couldn't take the heat. There's no sign of it ever going back there again. Like it's already started. As far as we can tell, TCAT bull run's already began. And we really needed those paper hands to fold to get the green. Here's the green part. It's getting good. You want what you got. Don't let them get from your diamond ends. AI is 0.777 magic number. You know what to do.
777.
The only double digit charts the magic number right now. Wando. And TCAT's following it. Maybe it's a sign TCAT's about to go double digits. It's perfectly holding there. Yeah, Tomas, you know Green Pro is one of those ones. Alright, we'll wait for the Hershey's alert. You know Green Pro is one of those ones we all wait on too. This is all the pirate witch. It's the old chart. People first got excited about Green Pro because we traded it up 300%. That was a nice 300% rally there, and it just went lower than it should have. November, December, whatever. Right here. Fucking pirate wedge. It's already cleared. See how it's cleared through the trend line? Got breakout, support retest. And we're just in these support retest phases right now. That's why nothing's really going green. There's tapping back at the support levels and bouncing from there. So it's kind of a double dip entry if you wanted to double down on Green Pro potentially, or just any other chart that's similar. Our friend who was worried earlier had mentioned a bunch of like 4 different charts he was in. 3 of them were solid at Pistol Pete. Kala was the only one that was uncertain because it hasn't. Kala's more down here right now and hasn't cleared the resistance or bounce yet. The other ones were solid. And he was asking about, do I hold them? Virgin Galactic, certainly. In this local area, getting those similar bottom signals, bouncing, clearing the resistance. Still in the all-time low areas. Yeah, these are good entries, so you really don't want to exit them when it's a good time to enter them. I would be buying Virgin Galactic in this area under $10 if I was trying to go heavy into a long space trade. It's good speculation because you're speculating that the hype cycle is going to return in the media, particularly mainstream media talking about it again, putting out news about rocket ships going up to orbit. Surely that's going to come back again. Have you heard anything about that in the news for 6 months? Because I haven't. No, they're not talking about that right now. Last thing was the James Webb Telescope. Surely, once all those companies are blasting off rocket ships again, it'll be all over the news. Not right now, though. Meaning, hey, it might be a good entry, undervalued, because no one's really talking about it. And then Microvision already crashed from last year. Bullish on Microvision from here. It already crashed. There's the worst of it. Now it's on the upturn. I rather disliked the Microvision chart last year as well. Every time people asked about it, I would say it's my least favorite chart. Now I have no problem with it. Now it's not bad. So if you like Microvision, this the proper entry area at the bottom after it's gone down 90% last year. And again, you wouldn't want to exit at the bottom.
I've got a big enough position to throw a 5 on it. Ticker symbols at 1.80-ish, looking to double around for a close position at 9. How's it look? 7,777.
Cool, thinking about pillaging. He already has some. Looking at double down. Nice and specific, that helps. Okay. Looks like an anatomy of a bubble at first glance. Similar to our other Wall Street bet trades and stuff. There's the 2020 crash. What's up with this split 150? Wonder it topped out there. Another 1,500? Those are big numbers. We definitely need to stay in this range. This is how it looks. That would be your target line. Which is a lot. It's 10x from the bottom. Like this 10x from the bottom. It's already up 100%. So he's already up 100% himself, and he's thinking about doubling down. Will he be raising your cost average? So we wanted to double down here and then get out at 9. It's an interesting idea. I don't see the need to do that though. And I think that's the answer that you're looking for. Is he proposed a question about a specific trade idea. But I think the real answer you're looking for is I never raised my cost average. If your cost average $1.80, it's already up double. You're not doubling down, you're raising your cost average, completely different thing, and that's just not a good technique to get in the habit of. I can't remember a time that I've ever, literally ever, raised my cost average. Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you ever want to raise your cost average? Does anyone in general ever? When you think about it. It's not doubling down. If you okay, if you entered with $1,000 here, now it's up here. Now you have a $2,000 position, and you want to double down. You gotta enter $2,000. You just like tripled down. If you only put in 1,000, you only get half. You didn't even double down. So I said, you've been around for a while. See, I even called you the old name. Still remember you by the old name. You've been around long enough to understand that. Hey, Pistol P88. We were just on Discord Day special yesterday, that's all.
Double down. Triple down on Hershey. Bear season coming to an end. Hot Betty's season now 7. Pirate flag. Money with wings.
Holy fuck, man. Damn. Evil Toro's gonna be the one to make that chart go down with all putties. I wish I could join you on that one. I'm gonna join you mentally on the chart, bro. I'm here with you on the chart. In spirit. If I'm not trading it. Evo Toro is gonna be a legend if he pulls this off. He's the DFV Hershey's put. I was looking top yesterday, but we broke through. Remember, we finished the day above. So yeah, it was Discord Day Wednesday meeting, just special show for the trading community who needs the extra help, who wants the extra help. Oh, thanks a lot, Pistol Pete, for asking, man. Yeah, it's been super hype, so. What's up, Pete? You were asking some great questions earlier. Hey, congrats, man. I'll send you a free month invite to join us on Discord. Come on aboard. Welcome. It's asking how to join the group. If you want to read more about it, links right above me at patreon.com/DenwoTrading. But for Pistol Pete, send me an email. I'll give you a special invite. Come check it out, man. This could be a great fit. We're enjoying having new members. New excitement, new enthusiasm. They're asking great questions. Keeping everyone else excited. It's the OGs, we've seen this all before. We've been tested like this before. The ridiculous blow off tops. No, Evo Toro, you don't need good luck. I know, yeah, that's why I know it's pretty serious when I'm being it with you emotionally, because I don't want you to fucking take damage where you're out for a year. How long do you have? What are the dates? So if the trade doesn't go correct, Evo Toro's gonna quit trading for a whole year. That's how much he has on the line. That's a big fucking trade. And he's our friend and it's fun to have around. He decided to be a savage and yolo it, and hopefully that works out. But I don't think he needs luck. We gotta trust the charts, bro. Trust the dollar pump. How can it keep going up when dollar's going up? Doesn't make any sense. You get hammered here. weird because I would almost hope that if the trade does work out, dude, I hope if the trade does work out and you bag huge profit on it, then you also take a break of trading for a year. Because even if it works out, you're starting to get too excited about the puts. Because if it works out, you're gonna YOLO another one right after. And I don't want you to do that. And if it does work out. Okay, thank goodness he has plenty of time. He has them spread out throughout the rest of the year. Okay. We're gonna know soon. Look. If it's not going well, if this isn't going well next week, man, just fucking cut it. If it doesn't start working soon, it's not worth it. I would hate to have you lose over Hershey's getting the better of you, because it's behaving unexpectedly. So you have to limit your risk somewhat. Like even if you're all in, don't let it go to zero. We want to see it roll over. Hopefully today, tomorrow. We'll give it into next week. If it doesn't go down below that blue line next week, it's a fucking problem, and then cut it. He goes, I can't. It's the only trade that excites me. Matrix type of trade. Yeah, exactly. That's the lesson. That's why I'm telling you all that. Because I've seen your journey through all the different bear trades from like Etsy puts and everything. Scouting out all the other bangers, AutoZone and Home Depot. He's asked about so many good bear charts. And now he's trying to YOLO finish with a bang on this one insane one. And it's probably gonna work out, like chances are. I wouldn't still be saying how bearish it looks if I didn't feel confident about it. The chart looks legit. It's just being crazy, unexpected with the market madness, right? You get those blow off top extensions. We've seen it before. Etsy literally did that too. Etsy did that $300 and I blow off top 307 and crash right after. But you can't chase that thrill. It's gonna go away eventually. The longer you're in the markets, there will be more excitement, and sometimes the excitement comes from unexpected things happening. You get opportunistic entries, like, holy shit, Tesla flash crashed overnight. All of a sudden, Tesla's hot bevy tomorrow. It gets exciting again. That's where the excitement comes from. Try not to chase the thrill of riskier and riskier trades, bigger and bigger YOLOs. It's not worth it. Because you can't. It's almost inevitable that everyone does that. It really is. That's a hard lesson. The market's gonna punish that because it really is like going into the casino or something. You're going to a poker game every night and you're winning, you're winning, you're winning. And you go in and then you sell your house and you go all in that one time on that poker game and you lose it all because you're chasing the big win. It's human nature, I'm telling you, like, it's a rat trap. The mouse who goes back for the cheese every day on the mouse trap. One day it gets him, finally. And you can learn, you can try and appreciate the lessons that That I had to learn the hard way through that. Pretty much everyone does. Maybe you can prevent that by me explaining that to you. Maybe some of you will prevent that now and not push your limits like that. Because you get on a hot streak, you keep winning, and then you YOLO. You get too risky, you get too confident or complacent, or you lose sight of the rest of the conditions going on, the rest of what's the dollar chart doing. It's a setup, it's a trap. You're chasing greed almost, like you're better off limiting your emotions instead of having these big, exciting, emotional trades. Better to have smaller, more managed, strategic ones that you don't feel too strongly about, and if it doesn't go well, you can just cut it without hesitation. Since it hasn't done much. Just a quick peek at the other bear checks.
Thanks, yeah. In cap. Once a stock pirate, always a stock pirate 777. Slot machine.
Sure, of course. Yeah, and you gotta keep up with it frequently now, too. When you're that heavy in one trade, you better be checking this chart every day. Come ask me about it every day. I'll be watching it. There are other people in Hershey's puts, too. And you better come back if you quit trading for a year. I better see you back next year. Hey, these ones are melting. There's lots of melting going on, Etsy. Neo's back at 20. Tesla is still red. Tesla's still melting. Damn, if only you went all in Tesla puts. Why didn't you go all in Tesla puts instead? Like you said, it's the thrill. He wants to get that Hershey's treasure. I don't blame him. It's wild. It might be the best trade of all time. He'll go down as a legend in our crew. Okay, he's fighting the odds. So ideally, this is what you want to see for those bear entries. Getting the signals first. Tesla puts. I heard Elon Musk got puts on Tesla already. Right on me with her. Never leaving or learning from the best. So I know what you got, what it takes to see it through on Hershey's. I hope you listen to me if you have to cut it too. Cause I'm gonna tell you if it's not going well soon. I'm gonna be talking about you gotta cut those Hershey's puts. Cancel the trade. Better go down next week. Or else there's no good explanation and it's just being ridiculous and you don't want to fight it. Well, yeah, well, exactly. No, exactly. What are the bearish signals on Hershey's? It's been greened all month. Pretty much nothing. Exactly. Why the fuck is it parabolic straight up? Show me another chart. Tell me another chart that's being as strong as Hershey's is right now. But that's the whole point, is he's trying to be ahead of the trade. He's trying to anticipate that it's going to go down with the S&P because it's overvalued, because it's at the all-time high. There aren't really those bearish signals yet, so it has to be really patient on it. And it's got to start going down real soon. Because we don't have like any good bearish crossovers or anything like that, really. The best thing on the indicators here is just the general downtrend on the tops here. That's been acting as a resistance for 3 years. So we're expecting it to behave that way again. Taking dollar damage, and it's not right now, so that's why it's sketchy right now. Because it's a blow off top, and is it really gonna roll over or not? It is early because you don't have those strong signals. We thought when it broke down 200 that was enough. It fell below 200, but then S&P had a coconut bounce and this kept going and going. And we're thinking, surely now, well, the dollar's breaking out. How can it keep going up that much when the dollar's doing this? Like, no other chart's pumping that much.
Did I miss you charting SPG? Can you look at the MBL dating app, INSG, 5 grams product, and new steel and natural gas drilling?
Hey, thanks, keeping it. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember looking at SPG or asking about it. So yeah, you missed it because it never happened. We'll do it right now. Wow. I assume there's another one that you're planning to potentially get dry powder at. maximizing her position and whatnot. These things aren't really bad per se in the long term. It's going up like that. Problem is they're having trouble now, and this is part of why the S&P is getting the hammers, because all these stocks are taking damage, dragging it down. It's definitely taking dollar damage, so it's not gonna stop going down until dollar's finished. Back down at the real support. After that continues, so it's more a question, do you want to hold through that? I think these will pretty much take the whole year. Hey Becky. This probably won't immediately bounce back within a month or so, down for a month, up for a month. It's probably gonna take a whole year till 2023 to get back up here where it is. It topped out. So that's a fairly long time frame to have to commit to it. As a trader, I wouldn't want to commit to yeah, keep Ariel goes, I don't want to hold through that, I'm solid. Yeah, she's doing some real housekeeping, cleaning on her, some real cleaning up of her long-term portfolio. It's very good. You're gonna have so much dry powder to fire at other better trades. Bumble the dating app. Goodness. I love that you're in these. I love that she's just in these like Bumble and DoorDash and Airbnb and stuff, because I know she did pretty well on them over the long term, and it is a good time to be cashing out on some of those things. Well, this one hasn't stopped seeing downside, so do you like Bumble stuff? Do you like that company anymore now, dude? That was just last year. Got it on the IPO, perhaps. So. It's down that 65% on the IPO. In terms of the chart, that's what we're looking for, actually. Perfect 65% again. How many times have I shown that today? A lot. 65% retracement from the IPO. Yeah, these are kind of trades like my dad would be in or something. Just probably about your age. So I love it. It's kind of cute. I'm glad that you had some moderate success with that. At least it sounds like she did okay holding a lot of those the last few years, but it's a good job reevaluating all that. Any day, any second, I would rather take crypto than Bumble. Give me crypto instead of this. However, if you're already in it, and it's like, well, I didn't know any better back then, and I'm holding it, okay, it's bullish on the chart here. This would be the baby. Send IPO. Dunk. That one's not bad where it is currently. Comparatively to those others, it's a good chance this is it. it'll have a nice push back up. But then again, you have to watch it there too, and you would want to take profits and come down after. So do you really want to long-term hold it? Just things to consider. It's not like you have to make a decision on it right now. This one would be more potential green from here, currently holding, rather than those other ones. It's like it went through the worst of it already. Funny enough, because it's Bumble dating app. Shows up a lot last year. In Seago Corp. Okay, if you're still holding this one through the worst of it, this is gonna be the bull box. It's just starting to enter that, meaning I'm not convinced it's done going down, but it is through the worst of it, and it's back at the bottom zone. This one would be better set up for long-term holding. It's almost, this one's almost like, well, shit, if you got an AMC at $50 last year, it's already gone down a lot. Well, that was the worst of it. Might as well keep holding now. It doesn't feel like it would bounce from here right now. I doubt it would bounce from right here right now, because it's taking dollar damage. As long as dollar keeps going up, you can expect all that. And this was people are enjoying the dollar charting or dollar value chart correlations, because you're seeing how relevant they can be. When we get major moves on the dollar, it absolutely affects all the charts. And then our more experienced traders who've been in the markets for decades are learning a lot about that. And that really applies perfectly to what's happening lately, because it's so extreme. It's more important than ever. It's more heated than ever on the dollar. That's why I got the hot market sign still on. Well, S&P is continuing with this, by the way. We have been dropping lower and lower, so we're lowest point so far. About to fall through the line. I'm gonna put in a word on it. Not looking like we're gonna close over 450 today. That's pretty much off the table now. See, the dollar is important enough that It's like, how can S&P have a coconut bounce here when dollar's pumping? Dollar rip, stocks dip. It would make a lot of sense for it to continue downwards. If it doesn't, if it does bounce, that's why it's a coconut bounce and it doesn't make sense and it's not behaving as it should. Like this right here. Yeah, lastly about Inseego. The strategy would totally depend on what your cost average is and everything. Is it worth doubling down here? Probably not, unless it would lower your cost average a bunch if you really wanted to. Yeah, how are AMC and GameStop holding up during this? Let's get some sevens in the chat for how fucking beautiful Captain Denwo's AMC chart is.
777.
Looks like I deleted the arrows, so there's no projection up or down, but I mean... What a chart. You make up your own mind. I'll let you decide. Up or down was the other guy. Oh, we do have our nice hot bevy right there. And the dollar is pumping. And the dollar is pumping. And we probably need to shake out some more paper hands and then get a long-term breakout and then go to $100. After all, the moon boys get wrecked, you know. The usual. Too much fire? Not enough fire? The chart is, damn, that's such a pretty chart. I can't even argue my own chart. That's the only reasonable projection right now. Like, clearly it's not this. Not that, obviously. So I guess that's just where we're at right now. That's just a scenario. I mean, gotta decide for yourself, and I really mean that part. On being more serious about it. Leaning bullish over 15 in general, but holy fuck, is it at risk of smashing through 15 right now? It goes through 15 one more time and that's it. It's going to 5. That's the last line in the sand. So if you're incredibly, extremely bullish about it no matter what, and that's fine. You do you. I don't care. The chart says it could have a chance to bounce from here. But will it? But will it? Because it tried. It did. It tried. And now it's back under. So what we do know right now, currently from that last move, it was a fake out breakout. I had bad feeling about it. That's what I was saying about it the whole time. It could just be a giant fake out breakout. Because it was based off the hype rally. There's a bunch of moon boys FOMOing into it. YOLOing into AMC because they thought the squeeze was going to happen on April Fool's Day. Turns out they're the fools. Welcome to Rift Trading. We never even set sail today. Fuck. I guess we better set sail for that one. Set sail for a hot baby. We're going to Hot Baby Island. Yeah, Uchideshi, he sold his GameStop that day before it tanked, before it dumped. I remember a bunch of you, dude, taking profits on that swing. Glad that it was worthwhile. Because it went 150%. That's no small move. That was a 150% swing from $15. They took a little bit of profits. They're still holding some leftover. They're still holding the rest for long term. But they did take some profits and they fired cannons at things like Mullen instead. And they already doubled their money on Mullen, so what's it matter? That's why we need all this really good. Dumb money's gonna get annihilated. They don't even know what hit them yet. Smart money's being patient, strategic, thinking about, if it goes down there, what am I gonna do about it? Remember, the chart's not necessarily gonna tell us up or down. Primarily, it's just gonna tell us what do we do about it if it does go down there. That would be a damn good entry off the support of our original buy box. It's hard. I don't feel right leaving this up arrow right here. That doesn't look right.
You keep doing move for puts? Thoughts?
That was this move. I'll just leave no arrow for now. Nice, keep arrow, some puts. Are you in any other puts? And NUE. Just asked a couple of bear charts today. And that's perfect. Those are great opportunities still. You don't necessarily want to be all in puts like Evil Torque. Nice, seeing the lows already. Sundial's kicking in. Rocket fuel engaged. We're picking up wind, but it's heading in both directions. There's wind in front of us and behind us. There's wind pushing us forward on crypto and pushing us backwards on S&P, I guess. No, it's just blowing the other way. It's not pushing us backwards. Those puts are fire. Yeah, so if that's the only other bear chart you're in is lows, then that's cool. Find some more, get some extra exposure to the down market. Bears have been making entries for probably 3 months straight now on all these charts. Some of the bears are loaded up. How cool is that though for everyone else who's been watching Keeping It Real's moves this morning? She's been exiting a bunch of long-term tanker charts. A bunch of no-hope charts that are just losing her money and no sign of slowing down or turning or bouncing anytime soon. So she exited a bunch of tanker fucking charts. And then she's trying to enter some puts to trade the down markets instead. Instead of then holding bullish on charts going down, she's gonna make money on them going down instead. Sounds a lot better than holding them through all that. Good job. That's getting me excited. I like what she's doing. I'm more than happy to talk it all through. Yeah, we are bearish lunch hour, that's true. Real bearish lunch hour. Oh, well, I hear Chris said we just got out of bearish lunch hour. Yeah, we did, except this is real bearish lunch hour. Remember, it's been happening 1 hour later than normal. Past couple of months. Time for secret bearish lunch hour. Hidden bearish lunch hour. What are good strikes and expiries on lows? Okay, we can talk about that. Let's check the others first. Hey, thanks, Bebop. What is that, a dogecoin? What is that, a doge? Doji? Thanks for the laugh. And the doubloons. Glad you have a good day. That's all you can try and do. Because obviously we're not really gonna be hitting fucking 100% target today on anything. Unless we're looking at altcoins. Okay, you want to take a chart too? Beep up. Make sure I haven't missed any. I'm going through one at a time. Yeah, we got cells. Cool. We got them all. For these new ones. Whoa, AEI is 16% again. Top. Still ripping. I'm impressed, because sure, it's gonna keep heading up to our target, but it's not slowing down. Crushing it today, 18%. Maybe we will get 100%. Oh, I spoke too soon. 100% target AEI, let's go. Maybe we'll still got a fucking 100% target getting hit today. I wasn't thinking about AEI when I was saying that. I wasn't considering this epic pirate wedge about to hit our target going straight up today. Gotta alert if it goes wild. We can get ready to talk about profits. Surprise AEI payday. Oh, we're gonna need that chart still then. Okay, so QQQ. We're just gonna zap through this because, well, here's the chart. Bearish as fuck. It's S&P. This is the S&P essentially. Same chart. And there's the giant coconut bounce. If you didn't know this was QQQ, okay. Which one's which? Go. Can you tell the difference? Which one's S and which one's SPY? Which one's SPX? Which one's QQQ? What's the difference? Does it matter? They're all the S&P. Same exact fucking chart. Truly. So close it's irrelevant. The difference is minuscule. It doesn't matter. Same trend every day. They follow each other exactly. So yeah, those puts are valid. Just like SPY puts. Oh, keeping it real. Are you saying that you got in this at $180, 193 bullish, and you're in profits? Yeah, oh, perfect. Better than puts. Yeah, take your profits and run. That's what everyone else is doing on the S&P charts. They went up for 2 years straight bull run to get those profits, and the last one left's holding the bag. You can beat everyone else who doesn't understand the market crash that we're in. By the time it goes down, it's too late. But you can make those moves now, so it's perfect time to be making adjustments like this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Making nice rebalancing of the portfolio where she's up in profits on this. Perfect. Get those profits at the top. Enter undervalued charts instead before it crashes. So this coconut bounce kind of saved your profits there. Without that coconut bounce, you'd be in trouble on that one already. But puts are valid too. What I was saying about that with the SPY puts. NUE for puts. There's 2020, yeah, parabolic 2020. Getting rejection at 150 already because it's 148. So that could be a blow off top, similar to Hershey's. At the moment, the 150 line. Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's definitely bearish. Oh yeah, major bearish divergence and everything. These triple peaks. The 3 frosted peaks, the 3 icy peaks. Just made that up because they're pretty ice cold. They're gonna leave no survivor. Giant bearish divergence. Back down to fucking 2020. And that's where it's interesting, because that's like way down here, really. Those are juicy targets. More than 30% are typical bear targets. 50%. Oh, careful, Scally. Wait. You're trying to enter progenity? What progenity? Not yet. Let's check the chart first. We're still being patient on that one. It's like Camber Energy and stuff. We already rode them up. Waiting for the bottom. Progenity might not be done yet. Let me check the chart. There's enough signals already, like so much so it's better than Hershey's, and that's the problem with Hershey's. That's why that one's being so difficult. Yeah, I like this for puts, keeping it real. I'll add it to the watch list. You gotta enter out here while it's under 150, expecting it to continue down with the dollar pump. S&P is not down that much, just minor coconut bounce right now. So maybe we're getting a small dollar dip. Yeah, small dollar dippy right now. Pressure building for the afternoon. So it should stay under 150 now. And you're not even worried about it unless it goes over 150, and that would be where Hershey's is right now. And then we'd be watching it like, what's it doing? Why is it still going up? As long as it stays under 150, you're good to go. That's huge targets. Okay, let's talk about some strikes and expiries. Okay, say for NUE here, since it is the all-time high area still, since it's close to 150, and it might not drop immediately. It's not exactly initiated a downtrend yet. It's not exactly fallen into a downtrend. So you would want to give this one more time. Then lows, compared to lows where it's already initiated this downtrend, falling below the support, getting the hammer, this could potentially be more of a quicker swing where you're going in for a month or two right alongside the dollar pump and the S&P hammer, expecting that it's going to continue to get obliterated as it has been, since it's already in that trend. So maybe you could go a shorter term on a setup like this. But you still want to give it plenty of time. So if you're expecting it to go down a lot next month, give it 2 months, give it 3 months, so that you have extra time left over on your extrinsic value. You have some extra time value on your contracts left over, so you can sell them for profits. No one's gonna want to buy the contract if it's the last day. You don't want to hold it to the very last day. So give it double, triple the time you think you should, really. I'm never talking about puts for end of week or anything like that. That's a day trade. That's just a short scalp day trade. If you're talking end of week stuff, that's not what these are. These are in bear trends, bear market. After 2 years of going up. So if it took 2 years to go up, it's gonna take 2 months at least to go down. You want to give it 2 months, and then it's like, okay, well, if it takes 2 months to go down and you want extra time value to profit on the contracts, then give it 4 months, 6 months, so you have a few months left over by the time you hit your target in 2 months. If you hit your target in 2 months and it expires, it's gonna be worthless anyway. So these bear setups are really like for 6 months out, ideally, but this one may be shorter term than some like this or Hershey's, which are fighting at the all-time high against the dollar. So we don't know how long it's going to be up here until it inevitably gets the hammer, based on all the indicators and the rest of the markets being topped out. Yeah, so potentially you would enter something like this for, let's say, so here's 100. Yeah, we have this ultimate target. The ultimate target would be all the way down 50%, way below 100. But 100's important. So this would be the conservative target. That's the nice 30%. If that's our target, you want to get the strikes about halfway. Say 125, 150 and 100, 125 strikes on the puts. So that they'll go in the money soon, halfway down, and they'll gain lots of value deep in the money down at 100. And you can start taking profits down here. You want to give it plenty of time to do that, so give it a couple months to do that, and then give it a couple more months to be able to profit on the contracts. So again, it's like 6 months out, ideally. It takes 3 months to go down there, and then you have 3 months left on the contracts, so it'll be worth a lot. And then if it goes wrong, you can give it more time and you're not freaking out about it next month. If you need to give it a couple more weeks. These major reversals, this would be a major reversal. All-time high bull run. hard crash. That kind of stuff's gonna last as long, take as long, play out accordingly based on the dollar value here. That's how extreme it all is. Awesome. Hornet said, made perfect sense, Captain. Great explanation. I'm glad, because I hardly even remember what I said. I'm just translating the charts. The point is, I'm never talking about, oh, get Hershey's puts for next week. Right? I'm saying get them for the whole market crash scenario. Take another few months to complete. Because I think we're going to be getting through the midst of it. I do believe we'll get through the majority of the market crash this month. And then kind of spilling over into next month. So maybe a couple weeks next month too. Around this area a bit. Next month. And then third month from now, we'll be heading down. Breaking down again. So it's reasonable that even though we might top out in a month, the whole market crash completion can take 2 months, 3 months till we're really going on an epic bull run journey. And that'll be how long it takes for those bear charts to go all the way down. So they'll be down here bottoming out, and then like 3 months from now they'll start trending back up. Not just slamming down this month and then insta bouncing next month, not necessarily. Not all of them are gonna do that because they won't all go down at the same time. So they won't all bounce at the same time like that either. Yeah, right, Ushki. Hadn't considered the point of the buyer of your contract of your put would want to have some time value on it left over so they can trade it. Exactly. Since contracts are peer-to-peer, so for every buyer there's a seller, for every seller there's a buyer. You kind of have to consider who are you going to be selling it to. Somebody who's going to want to hold it for the next cycle or whatever. And you're going to let them have it because you'll be up in profits. It doesn't matter. So basically they take all the risk and you got the reward. AEI 0.7777. What the fuck? Okay. I saw that. There it is. If you didn't believe, now you must. All it means is heading in the right direction, so certainly this chart, it means the pirate wedges. It's the perfect pirate wedge showing us the way. Okay, pirate wedges are good to go right now throughout all this shit. So T-Cat, T-Cat might impress us. T-Cat keeps going. It's like a $10. Oh, we already got back to November, December. It's not exactly a pirate wedge anymore, but still. Now that it's began, now that we've started the process. That was a cool statement. I'm gonna have to repeat it, reread it, keep it. Here it goes. Like MC Hammer. You can't touch that, Captain. He's a guru. Never seen anyone like him. An expert in his field. Those wannabe YouTube TA will get wrecked in a battle with the Captain. They won't even step on the same battlefront as the Captain because they don't want to get wrecked. They won't even come close. Bring them at me. I would challenge any of them to a turd off, but none of them would ever accept it because it would embarrass them. Hey, and just like that, AI popped. It went through the magic number. It's like magic. Throw up the buffs. One notice, actually, quick comment about that. The YouTubers. And all the YouTubers who were showing chart predictions on AMC last year every day, they pretty much deleted their charts. They hardly even show the charts anymore, actually. This is their charts now. Like, what happened to all their fucking wedges and stuff they were trying to draw last year? So that's the chart off right there. They wrecked their own charts. Their charts weren't accurate, and they kept changing them and deleting them, and now they don't even draw anything on the fucking chart. And they hardly even show it. And they just go, oh, here's where AMC is, and here's the short ratio did. Quadruple witching day on April Fool's Day. I still have the same exact lines from last year. This one is the same one as always. And remember, I was saying, this is what I'm talking about. They all put this back here. They put this fucking line back here, and they were trying to say it's a giant magic triangle, and I was telling everyone that wasn't accurate. I was like, even if it was, it broke down. And now they all deleted it. And when they all deleted it, you know what I did? I drew it there, and I put it on there. Because now it's cool to see that. Obviously, that was a breakdown. We didn't even need it back then because it wasn't about the bottom, remember? We didn't care so much about the bottom. The point was it was holding this huge resistance. Uh-oh, it still is. That's why we need a real breakout. Once we get that real breakout, I'll let you know, but this ain't it, Chief. It's not the breakout you're looking for. It's a fake out breakout like all others. Same shit though. We've seen this all before. AMC OGs, veterans. We've seen this all before. Gotta be strategic, tactical patience. It was a good swing from 15, bullish from 15, boom, nice 150%. Now dollar damage. Now there's dollar damage. That trade's over for now. That swing is back to the long-term resistance. Yeah, those they had a lot of terrible trades. It was way beyond just these. They were all about Microvision and Palantir. Those were their favorites last year besides AMC. And those are some of the worst charts last year, and they got obliterated. We've had some bad ones too. Everyone does. It's like I can't keep up with every single chart every month, every week. So things change and they might break down and we're not even watching it. By the time you check it, it's already down. So y'all gotta ask me about trades that you're heavy in if something's going on. Or I might not even pull up the chart and we might miss some. Yeah, they were all into this one. I know that caused a lot of damage because there's even a couple of traders in our audience who YOLO'd it and boom, we lost it all, fell overboard for real. And there were many of those, and we've had some bad ones too. It's part of the game. So the lesson is, first of all, no FOMO when it's up at 20x already. And then having some sort of risk management, proper risk tolerance, where you have some stop loss involved, or you're at least watching that chart enough to see it break down here and make a move. Makes all the difference. Avoid that whole 6 months obliteration. Get back in it down here when it's ready again. We've had some rough ones too. I think the worst ever was AHT because it had all these weird fucking news things happen. Look at that move, holy shit. So it's insane because basically we were charting it back here. Some of the stock pirates were entering it along the way back here. And then it started booming and we were getting all excited about it, and some of the newer traders hopped into it and didn't put a stop loss, didn't have much of a plan for that per se besides long-term hold, and now you see why now it's become a fucking long-term hold for sure. So that's why it is a long-term hold, and I think everyone got overexcited about it, and it was doing pretty well. It was doing well. And they had bad news after bad news after bad news. I remember there's 3 of them in a row. So it had 3 black swan events, which means unexpected things, unpredicted things that occurred that you wouldn't anticipate, kind of random. It's probably manipulated. It was probably intentional. Somebody probably made the decision to do all that at once with the split and everything to kind of slam the price down so they could buy the fucking dip at the all-time low. So there's your market manipulation. It slammed down based off news events. That's brutal. So that one was rough. The worst, I would say it was the worst chart from last year. It still hasn't recovered. And it dropped a ton. Besides that, there hasn't been too many terrible charts. Like, trying to think of what else, because we got things like Sundial, and that hasn't gone up very far the whole time. We had a move to like $1.50 last year, and now we're having this recent 100% bounce and everything. It's never gone to good targets yet. So it hasn't performed well, but it didn't get annihilated. So these ones are still really valid choices for long-term holds, as they always have been. And I like this recent hot bevy bounce. Really. Some dial and everything. Quick peek at the altcoins. I know they have been bouncing since last night. Yeah, because it looks like loopring was under $1 and now it's 101. Starting to bounce over $1 right on the buy box. They're not gonna stop. Fasten your seatbelts, crypto crew. It's moon time. Man. It's like altcoins aren't gonna stop. Last chance, loopring $1. Let's go. Where it goes to 10. There's 10 on the log chart. Easy. Oh, it's a piece of cake. It's right there. Whoa, crypto short squeeze confirmed. Altcoin short squeeze engaged. Jazz me, B. More like Bow B. Didn't you hear Balancer's new B? Well, I'm checking how strong are the altcoins right now this minute. I'm looking at Balancer. Hasn't gone down. All of a sudden, Balancer decided to pull a quick 100% this week. Last week. Right from the bottom of the buy box. I didn't move that at all. Let the FOMO begin. for some 10x altcoin. The setup's incredible in the middle of a market crash. It looks like it doesn't care at all about the dollar damage. There's no dollar damage here. Or the SP hammering. It's trying to balance it all out. It makes perfect sense now. Of course. Balancer. It's trying to balance out the trends. So overvalued, undervalued. Restoring the balance. The cycle of profits. Look what they're shooting for right now. This is just one example. Oh, another 10x, $200. $20, 200. Or like 10 if you got the bevy. Balancer's a hidden 20x, apparently. Maybe it has more potential than I realized, and that's why it's going up so strong. Because Jasmine chilled out. Jasmine hit the speed bump the yellow light with Litecoin, with some of the others. Loopring, dollar area, whatnot. Yeah, it just look like they're just gonna bounce and keep going. They're right on top of our bull box or buy box. They're so bullish they won't even dip into the buy box. I should probably place my grayscale Litecoin orders. It's making me want to fire those cannons. And that's kind of the point. It's like, let the FOMO begin. That fucking... Excuse my language, or don't. A beautiful balancer bounce. Doesn't it kind of make you want to FOMO in? Exactly. Anyone who likes balancers like FOMO in the fuck in right now, trying to buy it all up before it moons without them. Trying to get their last minute entries. So it appears it's just gonna keep getting bought up further and further against all other charts, against the dollar and everything. It might not even matter what Bitcoin does. This didn't have the crypto dipto recently. Where's the crypto dipto that we're having on Dash and Litecoin? So it's pretty tempting. Top off my grayscale Litecoin. I'm gonna need another coffee to figure that one out. Happy Thursday, lots of pressure building for Endo week. S&P's pretty much flashing red, green, so we haven't been watching it too closely, but of course, anticipating the continuation there. End of the day, we got all our alerts set. AEI is still the only one up, double digits technically. Maybe we'll get a nice end of day surprise. Ethereum, 6%. Cool. Time for a coffee refill. Smooth sailing. No panic. Happy music. Oh wow, the moon's right there. Go Ethereum, go! I'm envisioning the giant candles when I sit back down in 5 minutes. Maybe when I sit back down, I'll be up here. AI holding magic number. No move on the majors. Bitcoin. No move. If there's no move, then we're not gonna make any moves. Stick to the fucking plans. Yeah, Pirate Wedge. Hey, they both start with the letter A. Alphabetology. That happens way too frequently. It's kind of trippy. What else starts with A? AMC. When it's ready. One day. Ethereum, send it. Like to be warped out. Welcome back, my friends. Alright. Whoa! RMTI 18%. Let's put that. I'm sitting back down to giant green candles. Rockwell better go, buzzer! Pirate Wedge! Pirate Wedge! Pirate Wedge! Hour 45 minutes. Apparently this is finishing with a bang. Just like CEI. And even Ethereum. Oh, S&P flashing green. Of course, it just wouldn't go down without a fight. So maybe there's a chance for that 450 close on the booty coin bet after all. That's why I still took a bet on it. 450 above or below candle close. Okay, if that's green, then we must still be somewhat dollar dippy. It's not. Dollar hasn't continued up. Yeah. That's what we'll see end of the day if all the pressure built up here reveal their true colors. And since time's ticking, well, maybe tomorrow. Or it just keeps going up after the bell, then things open red tomorrow. Somehow Bitcoin's maintaining. I'm actually more short-term bullish here than bearish. It's taking dollar damage, but we still can hit 50k first. Just for the short term. We've got so many overnight paper hands on this. That's a solid bull box. What's impressive is it hasn't hit 40,000 yet. It's not down at 38,000 already. Let's see. It's too short term to make any big decisions over. And it's not going to affect the altcoins too much either. Probably do a bit of crypto crunch today after the bell. We are getting some bounces. Vechain's 6% green after that overnight paper hand. It's looking like we're just gonna bounce on the altcoins, and Vechain's gonna be up even further tomorrow. 10-cent target vechain overnight. Even though Bitcoin's kinda shaky in that range, in that giant range. 35,000, 45,000. I don't think vechain cares. Loopring's bouncing from $1 here right now. Stuff like that. Loopring just continue from $1 here. Wow, T Flowers. He lost the dice roll. He goes, fuck, I can't win today. Hey, look, you got 77 booty. It was meant to be. Now you're at the perfect number. Things aren't as bad as they first appeared. ICP is bouncing back up toward 20. This is re-entry, double downs under 20. One last bevy, one last round. One last round of double down. Okay, see you tomorrow. Keeping it real. Sounds good. That's a plan. After ICP's over 20. See you tomorrow when ICP's over 20. They're set up where this is really what we've been waiting for. They might surprise us. As in, I wouldn't be surprised because now you know what to expect if vechain's over 10 fucking cents tomorrow. Okay, that was our last peak at 9 cents. It's just going for continuation. That's as lit as ever. Doesn't look weak at all. Took minimum dollar damage. Maybe a tiny bit of overnight paper handing and that's it. So bullish as fuck. Holding that savage upturn. As of March, it really began this last month. With that marching onwards and upwards, and now we're in April looking for the real breakout. March was just getting it started. The only question, it looks strong enough, I'm not worried about this, and if it did, it would be a great double dip and I would buy some. Doesn't look like it. The only question right now is how long consolidation, how much longer accumulation right here. Another week, another month before it's going over 10 cents, or another day. Check dollar, still getting that dollar dippy. Might not be ready yet. Tomorrow, Friday, end of week. Interesting time. It's interesting how we're getting dollar dippy Thursday afternoon, because that's all fine, and then tomorrow, Friday, end of week, it makes its real move. So this can be a big altcoin bounce right here overnight. And now that S&P's coconut bounce, nothing extreme's happening. I better go place my Grayscale Litecoin orders. It's tempting. I'm still looking into the other choices with the other altcoins. I haven't entirely decided yet. Top it off one or two more times, couple more times. Couple more entries on Grayscale Litecoin, just more accumulation while we have the opportunity under 10, or if I'm just gonna fire cannons on a new altcoin instead. Dope SS fire duck on this Captain. Right. I'm gonna get interrupted halfway through. It's what I should do. That's the ideal strategy, would be to enter Grayscale Litecoin more, because it would still be lowering my cost average from here. It would be more effective that way. And then it's more shares for when it goes with green as target. Like, more profits to be had. So I know that's the ideal thing to do in terms of the strategy. The reason I don't want to is because I could make one entry on it right now, but it's not gonna double down. It's not gonna be enough to make too much of a difference. And then it's okay, well, maybe I can make another entry next month. But where's it gonna be next month? So I'll get interrupted during my accumulation. It looks like it's gonna go up too fast before I can finish, like, scooping up enough shares. So with the brand new altcoin positions, those are good setups where you could potentially just get a small position rather than trying to double down. Small Jasmine position. Well, we'd be lucky if we get a double dip here. Maybe I would enter some Jasmine if it's down here next week. So even a small position on something like this pay off a lot. If you had $1,000 down there, profits 25,000 at the target. $25,000, pretty good profit for any trade. Nothing wrong with that. Even if it was a large trade on like Tesla and you profited 25 grand, that's a good win no matter what kind of trade it is. So when you're talking about a small entry, a huge target altcoin, pretty tempting. Yeah, there's so many good choices that I haven't fired the cannons just yet. Because I'm thoroughly strategizing all the different opportunities and how effective it would be versus everything else. There's no reason to jump the gun when there's so many good choices. Like if one of them blasts off blasts off 350%, that's fine. I'll just not play Jasmine, and I got all these other altcoins ready to go instead. There's no reason to FOMO into anything. Well, I'm planning it because it's not like I'm just gonna YOLO into all in on a single altcoin right now. No, okay, here we see. Not hesitating on accumulating. No hesitation on accumulation. I'm making my accumulations, but that's why I have the dry powder ready to go, because I normally would have just topped off my VThor, but I just did that last time, so now I'm good to go with VThor, and it's like, alright, cool. What am I gonna strategically accumulate now? Not just this one time, but for the next 3 months, for the next 6 months. I want to start making accumulations at an altcoin that's low, that's not ready yet. That's gonna be at a nice price for a few months so I can pillage it and then eventually blast off. Instead of just making one quick entry on Jasmine right now, and it's like smaller position. I want a good position, a good accumulation. So it's tempting to top off my grayscale Litecoin a tad more. But I want in on some of these altcoins, so that's kind of where I'm leaning right now, is I want to make an entry on one of these altcoins. Ideally, except is Dash gonna come back down to 100? Because it's already bouncing, it's holding up. It looks like it's just gonna bounce from here and keep going. It might not go any lower. Apparently we hit the elevator song. So I was hoping to get dashed down there. It went down to 107. It's not bad. It's tempting. Even right here, 150. It's pretty close to 100. But again, the point is, it would have been great if I was able to accumulate Dash back here the last 2-3 months under $100 and had a nice good position on it. Rather than just entering once right now on Dash with a smaller position. Is that worthwhile? Because by the time I make my next accumulation, it can be up here double. I want to get one that's still down here where I have a couple of months to scoop it off. Get a bigger position on it. Okay, let me check out Progenities. Lots of talk about that. Oh, it is ready. Okay, fuck it. It is ready on Progenity. That's why I wanted to check the chart. I never did early.
Hot beverage.
Down at the dollar area. Okay. Yep. Prague got annihilated enough. It just had enough of a beating. We'll show it some mercy. It's bullish again. Yeah, so it really is like Camber Energy, where even Camber Energy is a decent entry again. I think it's still on our bear watch list. We'll have to adjust that after this. Okay, I think we took it off completely. We took it off all our watch lists. Because we got the juice out of the squeeze. We got all that juice back there on Prague squeeze. And it wasn't worth trading. Now it has potential. I'll add it back so there's a bunch of you are in it. That's funny. I didn't expect to do that today. Apparently Progenity's is going on the watch list. I'll press that sound effect more than I ever have today. That's the coconut bounce sound, bitch. Yeah, we'd always plan to have a re-entry down at $1. Here it is, so same plan as always. You know what to do. That was a pretty good run last time. It's not the only one, it's similar to Camber Energy there. With Camber Energy have a huge bull run, 10x all the way back down now. That was a pretty good run back there on Camber Energy. Came all the way fucking back down. From where we started that first trade. That was bullish again. And it's been bouncing already hundreds of percents. Basically could got rich all off that one chart. He had done it perfectly. He had went all in and crushed it twice in a row. So that might be worth another round. Camber Energy, Progeny. OGs know what the plan. That was always the plan. Shit, maybe we can get back in them after they crash. And now they've crashed months later. And they're actually bouncing again. Going up. Round 2 has already began. Ethereum getting the double digits. Did it. Finishing with a bang. It's not even power hour yet. This will be revealing S&P. It should not close over 450, but if it does, that'll be revealing. Or if it gets the drop down last hour. How many times have we seen it drop down during paper hand hour? Power hour sometimes been paper hand hour lately. Every time it's been dropping down hard to the very end of the day, essentially. That can happen again here. And that finishes with a bang, respectively, to the downside. Finishes with a hammer. It's looking fairly explosive for these ones, though. Complete opposite. And it's not dropped down. Like, if it doesn't drop straight down, if it's just kind of mild right here, then AEIs keep going. Ethereum keep going. Finish with a bang on Friday on Ethereum. We got forecast of a moonshot tomorrow. The weather forecast is in. Got a waxing moon. According to the astrology. Why has there not been any Hershey's alert? What the fuck, Hershey's? How's it been flat all day? That's a good sign, though. Because I remember when there's 0% suspicious, it can indicate a shift, change of direction. Because it's green, 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 0% could be a top signal. Starts going red. Suspiciously flat. It's actually a good thing at the moment. But how's it not triggered either of those alerts? Even Tesla is slightly green now. And Lowe's. Wow. Yeah, sympathy for the bears, because it's just every day there's no change. There's been no development on a lot of those. Day after day after day. At least the hot bevies keep bouncing and bouncing. These ones have hardly fucking changed for a month now. Even the most bearish ones, Nvidia and Tesla, still been in this general area for a whole no longer than that. At least February and March, at least 2 months or longer. 2 or 3 months on the most bearish charts. They haven't gone down yet. Like they have, because they're through the line, but they haven't, because they haven't made much distance. This is the part in the cycle where it would just start going parabolic downwards. Just sitting right there. Where's it gonna end the week? Where's it gonna be next month? Very ominous. The only the chart, the setup's perfect. The problem is fighting the time, the clock on expiry dates for puts. The longer it takes, the more value is being lost on people holding puts. Nvidia and Tesla and whatever. Oh, very cool, Frederick. Yeah, right on. Getting his paycheck next week. I said, besides from joining the crew, so welcome aboard when you do. Do I have any advice? Yeah, for your entries, it sounds like. Yeah, if you're getting some dry powder soon, the best trades lately and looking to continue.
I have 3.20 as a line call needs to stay over. Can you take a look? Looks like it is turning bullish.
Robot interruption. Thanks for the balloon, Shabik. That's funny, he's putting $1.77. You just had to throw some sevens in there. Thanks for the mini sevens. Oh, yeah, okay. A 320 Tau support line. That's not gonna matter too much. You're all good, man. I was just joking. That's my bad. I need to time it better. Caught me mid-sentence. That's what it's for. He's got a trading question. The other, where I was heading with the previous sentence was just gonna be some general advice, so I'll cover both at once. Yeah, so I suppose in the short term, at the local support, if you're trying to watch it closely, you could say, yeah, $3.20, $3 support, whatnot, that it has to stay over to continue upwards here right now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to stay over that by any means. You can have a stop on. If you have a stop loss at $3, you need to stop out and it just bounces right back up. Right back here. It really doesn't have to stay over it. But I will double check what that line is. It's holding on top of the bull box. Here's what you're talking about, 314. 3.14 high. So that's kind of valid on the short term. It doesn't really have to hold that. Be careful getting out. You don't want to get out of it, try and get back in or anything if that's what you're thinking. So, okay, TAL back here to the general trading advice was beginning to say for Frederick with his new dry powder soon. TAL was a perfect setup to get in down here a couple weeks ago. There's no reason for it to come back down in the sense of what JBig's looking at. Just consolidate up here and break out. We're looking for these ones with the dry powder, so the pirate wedges. I suggest instead of the longer term holds right now. So previously, say 3 months ago, 6 months ago, we were targeting hot bevies. We were firing cannons at all the hot bevy entries for longer term holds and everything. And now these pirate wedges are insane. If you got brand new dried powder and you're trying to find the best kind of trades to be looking at, these pirate wedges are going up like 300% in basically 3 weeks, so 100% every week. And we got a bunch of these setups here. So you could wait till you spot your favorite pirate wedge on our charts. Wait till I get excited about one or something. And get in on one of these pirate wedges, make a quick couple 100%. Rather than entering a hot bevy right now, which could take 6 more months or just 3 months to start going up. It's a good time for new dry powder, new entries to get in on these pirate wedge swing trades. Oh, I see Frederick, yeah, for sure, man. He made a nice scalp on TAO, and then he got into Central Electric, but Central Electric's been retracing temporarily. Let's take a quick look at that one. See how much damage it is taking. Right below the line, but it is in the upper bull box. It's not taking much dollar damage, which doesn't look too bad. Right here. Call this a $2 stop on for now. This blue dash line. So yeah, if you got him back here, it's slightly down temporarily, but it's still perfect. Still ready to go. Primed and ready. Green alert, Centro. No rocket ship yet. Maybe tomorrow. Still on for giant projection. Meaning it's only halfway to $6. Should go up rather than down, rather than all the way back down to $1. It should continue till it hits that 6 target on the massive fucking pirate wedge. Behold! How nice was that transition? That transition of thoughts right there. We were just talking about the general advice. You get some new dry powder, look for a fucking good pirate wedge. Central Electric, what a beautiful pirate wedge. Boom. It's right here. Prepare the cannon for Central Electric poetry. These are the ones to be getting in on with new entries, because they're still looking to go fucking 200% in the next couple of months. Maybe not in the next 2 weeks. But if anything's gonna do it, it's gonna be these ones. It's gonna be these ones that are already fucking lit. That are already outperforming the markets, going 200% last month, 200% last month, 200% this month, next month. It's not gonna be Tesla going 200%, I'll tell you that much. It'll be the undervalued hot heavy pirate wedges. It's because it's still gonna head towards 6 because it's trying to recover November, December. That's up here, $6. Massive pirate wedge recovery. Get back to November, December prices. It only went back to January, February. November, December's up here. That's the target all the pirate wedges have been hitting. That's what, okay, because look at AI pirate wedge. Where's this target? Back to November, December, right here. And it's about to hit that. So Centro's like AI somewhere down here. Halfway up, essentially, on the pirate wedge. And you expect Centro to do this until it hits the $6 target. So Centro is actually still really good entries for a swing trade, or even a long-term hold. That's why it's going up so much in the short term and AEI, because they're long-term holds too. You got a lot of long-term holders going and scooping it up and making it hold all the supports, and then you have the new traders entering, bidding it up further and further. It's up 20% now. AI, nothing else is even close. Well, S&P's green too, but the charts aren't following it, so it's looking like S&P coconut bounce, because what the fuck, no other charts are going up right now, really. If S&P's really bullish, right, if this was really strong, wouldn't the other charts be going green now? They're still red as fuck. That's not normal for a bullish day. Usually if it was, we would have a bunch of double digits. We only have AEI, that's it. When we only have one chart up 10%, usually that means hammer time. So I don't trust that SP move. It is why we took the bet though, because it was a possibility. Now that it's up here, I think, yeah, I definitely even said that this morning. It just took all day. I was talking about this morning that it's more likely to at least tap 450. If anyone remembers that. Saying it's pretty likely it can at least tap 450. So we'll take the bet. 450 end of day close above or under. Here's the test. And it's power hour. Oh my god. That doesn't need no pressure. It's fucking power hour. Or is it paper hand hour? That's what's insane. The timing, the movement on that chart. My goodness. Which one's it gonna be? Continue the crazy coconut bounce, or reveal its true colors? Get that end of day hammer. Pretty wild, especially for Thursday, because then we'll out tomorrow and we can end the day up here, and then tomorrow, what, rug pull. Well, where are we at on dollar dip? Hasn't moved much. Further suggestion that it might be a coconut. And obviously, we know it is. Just gotta get rejected up here. It doesn't matter that it hits 450 is bear territory now. The bears have full control over this box right here. And they mean they're not fucking around either. They got plenty of hammers left to throw down at it. It was perfectly lined up for him to drop it on it. Just swing it down and right on the noggin. Cover your ears. They're in full control of bear territory here. Hardest resistance in the world. In the whole world on any chart right now. Obviously we're expecting dollar to continue no matter what. It doesn't have to today, it doesn't even have to tomorrow. Just throughout the month, next couple months. Anticipating dollar continuation. It has to, because nothing's changed. So a dollar we know is gonna keep going, and you would expect S&P to get damaged from the dollar pump. So it probably still will. That makes this most likely a giant coconut bounce. So we hit 450, now it's the real deal where it's like, that's the real test. If the bulls got anything left, if they got any kind of chance at getting more profits out of this bounce, close the finish right over 450. It shouldn't stop at 450 unless it's a hard rejection. It's normal to get these relief rallies. It's a relief rally after this. Drop significantly down. And here, after the first hammer, a relief rally here. Drop down a lot, significantly, relief rally. Oh, same shit back here. It's everything that we were going through last week. Right here. Actually, that was the beginning of this week. That was on Monday. Started the week up there. Last week we were way the hell up there. So we're down a lot from last week, so. Same charts from this morning: Vine, Rockwell Medical, and Ethereum on the top of the list. This is an interesting move on Rockwell. That looks like it's getting started to blast off. Even though it didn't maintain. Certainly trying. Change. Anyone still holding C change? From last year. It's on the top of the list. That's a first. There are some ones up here that haven't been moving for months. Courtesan green. So yeah, they're not going up very much, not taking much damage either though. Just holding right on top of bull box. It's basically just leaving our buy box. We got good while they're hot. DRV all-time low, bearish real estate. Kinda like Hershey's though, that's another one that should. They correlate with S&P of course today, the coconut bun. It's gonna be so validating if all this play out according to plan. It should go up while S&P goes down, like it was doing a couple months ago. Not every chart's gonna act accordingly, behave as it's supposed to, or as expected. Ride's still over 3. That's all cool. I expect Rad to maintain over 3 now. General. Even though it's gonna be hard for it to go green right now against the dollar, I don't expect it to take much damage. Yeah, there's not much damage at all today. Sphere 3D, bottom of list, 10%, but that's drop opportunity is what we call it this morning. It's a drop opportunity on Sphere 3D at $2 flat, re-entries, or accumulation. Because it started to go and it wasn't exactly the same kind of profit potential from $3. Now that's back at 2. Got that solid 10x from 2 to 20. Doesn't change it. Nothing changed. Really didn't. The only thing that changed is it bounced from $2 to $3 already. That's the development. The development's not that it dipped down to 2. The development's that it ever made it through 2 a few days ago and went to 3 already. Color star back at the bottom. The setups are perfect. It's just not. I think they'll be putting in popcorn bounces one at a time. That's how it's been now. Selectively, we'll get a few charts that perform very well during the day, and then most of the others aren't moving too much. A week later, it's a bunch of other stocks that are performing well. Rotating which ones it is. You can't really say, oh, tomorrow color star's gonna bounce, or next week, or even next month. It's just we have 20 of these pirate wedges, and one at a time they'll start bouncing, and we'll see color star top of the list go, whoa, color star's ready. Alright, cool. So crypto is interesting right now. We will talk some crypto crunch after the bell. I only need one more coffee refill, power hour, so everything's trying to finish with a bang. It's getting spicy. Last quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Get ready for AEI targets, my goodness. Anything over $1 is profits on AEI target. Of course, if you're up a couple 100%, you could already be locking some in. Okay, quick coffee refill, be right back. Oh, Frederick, first answer is Sphere 3D ANY like a mining company? Is crypto mining, Bitcoin mining involved? That kind of mining, digital mining. Ether's still bouncing, altcoins bouncing. Did not mean play this song again. Where to go? We're jamming out to this, let's shoot. Move, coconuts, get out the way. Development doesn't look like. Well, hit a bit of a speed bump. That means S&P's topped out. There it is. Another deal. Everything's pointing toward continuation to the bullish ones, the pirate wedges, the more upside. The ones that I've been retracing. more downside for next week. CEI is likely to hit this target, if not right now, next 30 minutes. Tomorrow, next week, just continuation. It's just that the ones that are going down right now also continue down for another week or month. We don't have too many of those. There aren't too many like that. Even Asia broadband though. It's been going down for probably a month. Never mind, 2 weeks. It felt like a month. It's been going down for 2 weeks. Just continuation. Probably more slightly down for another week. Whatever. Not a big deal. I'm impressed. It even made this run 2 weeks ago. That's how it's all beginning. Things like SOS Kala, it's just more of the same. It could stay flat, SOS, another week or two, or a month, and then next month, bang, with the dollar crash. Okay, so somebody asked about AMC, that's all I'm saying, it's more of the same. It's been going down for a week, another week it going down. Nothing's changed. Hey, neighbor Jay. Oh, nice, dude. I'm glad you caught that. Oh, yeah. I was wondering. You're gonna like this. Balancer's the new beta. The altcoins all of a sudden. Balancer bust off. This is the strongest altcoin right now. The thing's gone wild. The beast is unleashed. Yeah, no, that's perfect. He's been busy. Hasn't had time to tune in or watch the charts that closely. So, surprised. That's beautiful. Things trying to go 10x, man. Good job accumulating the dips, staying calm, holding strong. Here's where we first got in August last year. Went up a ways, and we stopped entering it. We didn't want to enter it at $30, so we backed off, and then it went down with the rest of crypto for a few months. All-time low, beautiful entries. Now it's bouncing straight up. And it's looking to keep going. It's a total trend reversal. Whereas it cleared the hold down trend of all year last year. Brand new parabolic uptrend. So $100 looks quite reasonable, and sniping targets earlier. Some chart hacks here and snipe this target up here. My goodness, now we're talking. Here's the real long-term target on altcoin bull on altcoin season. So we're talking from $20 here to 200. So it is 10x even still. From 20 to 200. Target's looking like 200, not just 100. I'm pretty much upgrading the targets. I'm basically doubling the balancer targets. And it's literally been outperforming all the other altcoins recently. It's looking good for that one. How long is it gonna keep riding? Likely all year. So it's a long-term 10x, or even more, depending where you got in and everything, and how far it really goes. It's looking to keep trending upwards as long as we're getting bullish altcoins in general. I'll talk about it more after the bell, but here's the altcoin charts themselves. Market cap. 1T green box, we're over 1T, cleared that. We've already been bouncing on short term, some of them breaking out like balancer. There's no real sign of this stopping. We'd be lucky if we got another crypto dip. This appears to be going for the long term continuation, brand new all-time high. That's how big of a trend reversal we have. And it might take some dollar damage temporarily right now. So maybe we'll get a bit more dollar damage right here back down to 1T and then just bounce from 1T again. And that's why there's no hesitation on accumulation in the altcoins. And if balancer does keep going effectively straight up for the next months, just so everyone's on the same page, this altcoin season can last 2 years. Balancer can trend up for 2 years potentially, not just 2 months. By the looks of it, Bitcoin's wants to go to $100,000 ultimately here, rather than crashing. And then you wonder, what's the price of balancer gonna be if Bitcoin's over $100,000? Easily just add a digit on here instead of $19, $190. So as long as Bitcoin's pushing over 100,000 by the end of the year and everything, these things are gonna be running. And it's just the start of it right here, right now. That's what we're witnessing. Why it's going parabolic breakout, because it can just be the start of epic year ahead on it, where it sold off too much. Gave us a good entry on it from last year. Bitcoin's still bullish. All that really happened was we got a good entry on it. The balancer already crashed. Kind of like MULN, where MULN already crashed. MULN's gone up hundreds of percents, hasn't come back down. Or Jasmine. We'll talk more about crypto after. Get me excited. The altcoins really are getting me excited. AI is still 20%. Very cool. yeah, at least holding green is not much, but it's something. There's been continued buying pressure on that, so it trades similar to an altcoin. Oh, if S&P closes 450.00. If it closes right on the line, then it doesn't tell us anything, so that means we have to check it in the morning. If it's right on the line and there's no decision being made and we run out of time, then it continues into tomorrow morning. Let's see what kind of move it makes off the bell. And you could get some sort of reasonable expectation from that if you're watching the dollar chart. If dollar keeps going up after hours and everything and pre-market, yeah, expect red in the morning S&P, or vice versa. It's all relying on dollar chart now. Dollar dips, so it's gonna keep moving after the bell. So if dollar dips even overnight, start the morning down here, S&P would be green. If dollar keeps going up here tonight, start the morning, S&P goes red. It's still breaking out and continuing upwards. So there's no sign of anything changing, which makes us feel like it's a coconut bounce. That we're in a coconut bounce because dollar's still going upwards. Yeah, most things are small percents, small magnitudes. A couple percent red or green. Even on the downside, there's not any double digits really. It's weird 3D. Mullen. Okay. Have we gotten any bear developments yet? Still lots of green on the bear chart. Why are all the bear charts green and all the bull charts red? Wait, what the fuck? That's interesting. The bear charts, Tesla. DOGE. Hershey's. They're all green. Pretty much just had to keep sailing forwards today, making some distance, strategizing. AEI crushed it today. That was good. It's like Aggro Grizzly's excited about that one. We have 15 minutes. We can get ready to potentially take some profit. We could hit our target right at the end. Pops over $1. Very last few minutes. If you're planning to hit that target and take some profits up there, I want to get ready just in case. And so the real bang. So I could drop down first thing in the morning. You wouldn't want to exactly wait till the morning if we hit that right now. I do have to work. Ready? Otherwise, if we don't make it there right now, again, it's gonna be continuation into tomorrow. Somehow, some way, we wind it up at 450 for the bell again. Really? Yeah, but kidding me? How come every day we're battling over 450? It's ridiculous. So if we finish up here in the resistance, in the bear box, then we're just gonna have to see in the morning. That doesn't tell us that much. If we were to close under, we would feel satisfied because, okay, we close under the resistance, keep going down tomorrow. I'm just trusting that dollar's just gonna slam it down at this point. Dollar shows no sign of stopping. What up for thinking? Smart money info on MULN. Yeah, they're still diamond handsing. Later answer today. Yeah, I was thinking earlier. Great questions about raising cost average. On MULN, you're making entries at the all-time low, strong support line. If a floor does exist, if there's such thing as a floor on stocks, MULN's creating one. Establishing a solid floor foundation. So if you're getting in here on this 15-cent line, stick to the plan of diamond hands. If you're wanting to get in 15-cent, or you want to get met and you like it, but you're waiting and you're not being brave, and then it pulls a pirate wedge, and all of a sudden you're raising your cost average, buying it at 50 cents because you hesitated on your accumulation. So it makes sense to be accumulated down there for sure. You never really want to raise your cost average, so why not really? Okay, think about if I doubled the cost to be a stock pirate to join Discord. What if I just doubled the membership, the admission price for everybody? And it's, oh, now you gotta pay the average of double right now and your last price, and just raise your cost average. That's not very fun, is it? Like, why would you ever want to raise your cost average on anything? Or I buy a lot of coffee at the store, so going to the store and all of a sudden the price of the coffee is fucking double, or the price of gas. So it's like, hang on a second, that's gonna add up over time. But if you lock in your your membership before I raise the price, you lock in that low cost average, or you stock up on it. You diamond hands, you accumulate a bunch of cheap coffee beans. Well, the markets are cheap, and then the price of coffee goes up, but you got all your coffee you bought for cheap already, so it doesn't matter. What if you're entering the housing market and you're buying 10 houses, 10 property investments? You don't want to raise your cost average. You want to get those houses cheap as possible and then just hold them until the value increases. Yep, dollar's finishing with a bang. It's finishing upwards. Oh, and S&P dropped down. Fuck you, S&P. Good to have it. The last minute hammering. The church will prevail. Coconut bounce. 8 minutes. Remember, it doesn't tell us anything if it closes above. It tells us it's bearish tomorrow. If it closes under, we get a bigger development. If it closes under, because it tells us what we suspected all along, all day. It's like, yeah, okay, it might get a coconut bounce. And then just roll over end of the day. Sure enough. Sorry, it's personal with the S&P, so it's personal now. I got a vendetta with it. It's been putting in too many coconut bounces. Guilty. Sentenced to being a bastard. We got a couple double digits. And they tear out and buying after all. So the pirate wedges kept performing. Pirate wedges crushed it today. Here's a Terry on. There's our 30 target. Wait. We have a better chart. There's our moon up here at 10 on the pirate wedge. It's like 350% on the hot heavy bounce. And fucking $30. I'm getting real into it. So we got 5 minutes. Now I don't want the bell to hit. Now I don't want the day to end because they're just getting going. Haha, nice flags in the chat. Pirate flags. Yeah, it's true, dance with paper and the recurring themes: buy low, sell high, and this is all deeper level strategies, techniques to do that effectively. That's the underlying concept. That's how you grow the profits from small portfolio to double, triple, 10x portfolio. I don't see why Ethereum would stop now. It's going, gone. Fucking blast off. That shit, he's pretty out when the slots. You can probably play the slots and the dice again if you were here this morning. You did already. Come back for power hour, you can play twice. What chart viper for AEI? Why $1 resistance here? I'm just talking about AEI. That's just our pirate wedge target. It's just a target, it's not really a resistance. That's to get us back on the recovery November, December here. Profit taking. Not exactly a hard resistance. Just a good target from the bottom, where everyone would be up hundreds of percent, so they can take their initial investment right back out of the trade. So you hit that target, you lock in some profits, and then you can hold the rest of your AEI shares for longer term, bigger, better targets. If you want to, you gotta at least make it a win on this 500% rally it's been on. You gotta at least ensure a victory off the pirate wedge first. That's how you get your win. Make sure you win the fucking trade when you hit the target. Getting the target's the hard part. Once you get the target, make it a victory. Yeah, 1 minute. That looks like we did it. Oh, we did it. We totally did it. Way under 450. Coconut bounce. Reviewing the true colors very last fucking 10 minutes of the day. What a day. We had to really trust the charts today. Sure, Robert, we expected it. It was anticipated. We talked about this exact scenario first thing in the morning. But it didn't happen till the last 10 minutes. Till the last 1 minute. Good to actually see it. Not have to wait till tomorrow to worry about it overnight or anything. It's all good to go. Still right on track. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Under 450. Good stuff. Good job, everyone. In general. Every day is a day closer to the ultimate conclusion. Cool, dish out those booty coins. You like the hammer shady? I I made the hammer special for when we were getting the S&P hammer. Ooh. I made it to when we were up here because that was how critical it was. I had to make it. I had to ensure that everyone understood the situation at hand. Because we're getting it over and over. It's getting tapped down. It's getting a drop down through the hammer there. Got tapped down here. Another pop, pop. It's pretty beautiful in a weird way. So that was a good conclusion after a kind of awkward VXX day, relatively mild, no major moves. AEI was the biggest mover with 23%. It's not like it went 100% today or anything. Remember last 2 weeks we were getting all those 100% charts? There's 215 booty coins on the line. Going to under for the win. %82% of the votes were for under. When all the smart minds come to the same conclusion, it's relevant. 80% of people thought it was gonna close under and fucking closed under. Good job, everyone. And when you get that confluence on the charts, if 80% of the Ethereum bulls decide, hey, Ethereum's gone down low enough, I'm gonna start pillaging it and diamond handsing it, riding it upwards. 80% of the holders all decide that collectively, individually, but together as a whole. Then there it goes. The FOMO begin. Grizzly Giant, that sounds extreme, man. I'd have to check. Well, if you really want this all to crash, do you really expect to be buying the major stocks like AMD and Microsoft at dirt cheap prices? Microsoft at $70? That sounds extreme. What's that now? 300? Maybe not that low, dude. We're talking about Microsoft crashing from 300 to like 200. This is the market crash on Microsoft. Like 35% to 50%. I'm not expecting Microsoft to go under 100 that low. Like, some of these things aren't gonna crash 90%. They're not gonna crash that low, super hot bevy. It's just gonna go down like 35, 45%. with the S&P and then bounce on the recovery. Keep going up in the long term like this. Each one of them's gonna have a different target though, because if you're talking about NEO, which is a China stock Wall Street bet pump from a couple years ago, this can drop like 99%. Let's check. It's a lot. From the top all the way down there. Well, 95%, and that would be a hot bevy, right? So if it goes down all the way down there, we got a neo hot bevy all of a sudden, which is pretty cool. Microsoft's not gonna crash this bad. It's not as a bubble like this really on Microsoft. Microsoft's more just a long-term bull run. Get retracements along the way. Okay, well, fuck. That's what's wild about Tesla, because it makes you wonder what's possible. Because here's 2020, where it all began. If they're going back to where it all started a couple years ago, like really, Tesla could really drop that hard? I don't know. Can't wait to find out. Well, it can. I do know that it can, but will it really? Because from the top to down there, that's 85% crash on Tesla. Tesla hot bevy. We like to get them 85% down. So it'd be a great entry down there if it did. It's fun to think about that it could potentially do that. Will it actually go that low, or will it just go more like 50% down to 500? Keep in mind, it's already got smacked down. Well, right there from the top, that's 43%. That's a lot already, either way. There are different limits to how far they'll drop. I thought I had my papers in here or whatever. Of course, I'll run 1 second. Just quick market summary wrap up and then dive into crypto. Okay, we can take off the hot market side. Where this is. It's the ultimate test of the charts. This is why this is the ultimate test, because it's, see how it's a rejection breaking down from that trend. It's in the bear box. It's got the 3 icy peaks. Chart says down. Will it go down? don't think we got any other bear developments really. I was hoping to see more bear breakdowns that stayed fairly green throughout the day. No major significance there, and now either today. On the bear charts, really, some of them are just continuing, like a Mare Prize, which are in good shapes. Very small movements. Oh, Nvidia did turn red end of the day. That's cool. It's something. We'll take it. It was green all day. Finished red. Anyone still in cents puts? Stuff like this. Good to go. It just hasn't been moving much. That should speed up now. The S&P revealing true colors. Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't enter Tesla personally unless it did get hammered. If it drops so low that it is almost irresistible, then I would get it. I'm not gonna just get it halfway down at like $500. That's not hot enough for my taste. Because the bounce back, look, the recovery, a conservative target on the recovery, say you got it down here somewhere, 500 or 200. What if you get it at 500 and it bounces from there perfectly, and you caught the bottom at 500? Okay, cool. Well, the conservative target's like 1,000. And then speculative would be double, let's say 2,000, okay? So even if it bounces from 500, well, yeah, 100%, 300%. If you're able to catch it at $200 and it bounces to 1,000, nice 500%, and then 2,000 speculative, 10x. 200 to 2,000 is the real fire on Tesla. That's the Tesla trade. If we can get it under 200 and then sell it over 2,000, that's when it's absolutely worthwhile. See, it's almost irresistible because lots of moon boys love Tesla and they'll buy it up. So it's almost certainly gonna recover after it were to crash. So if you see it crash, it's an opportunistic entry. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down?
$777.
Sounds like the robot is. Notice how bullcat's nowhere to be found today. Again. Bullcat just dips out. Hammered days. She only meows when charts are going double digits, right? We definitely made progress here on the dollar breakout. Right above the blue line ended day. That's relevance, meaningful. It didn't affect too much right now. What it did do was drop the S&P the last 10 minutes of the day. That's what gave us our close under 450. The dollar led the way. So I am trusting that this dollar continuing upward is gonna lead to more of the same stuff. That means more downside on the bear charts, more upside on the pirate wedges. More of the same, like February fire and marching onwards and upwards are hot bevies. And that's the market summary. So let's move on to crypto. We can check after hours in a bit. And it's good with that close because we don't have to check it first thing in the morning. Oh, where's it gonna go? Let's assume it's gonna drop down further tomorrow, since it got that nice bearish close, showing lots of weakness for tomorrow and the week. Yeah, so Balancer's been the strongest right now. Every time I pull up the altcoins, or let's say every time I'm wondering how strong the altcoins are behaving at this exact moment, I'm checking Balancer. Has Balancer sold off yet? Is it still going up more, or is it bouncing? What's Balancer doing? It's bouncy. It keeps pushing up. This is what it's doing today, short term. That's the crypto bounce in action right now. Yeah, we didn't hit our AEI target today, so perhaps tomorrow. I got the alert set and everything. And if you're really actively trading things like that on AEI and you're trying to hit that target, then you gotta be here tomorrow when we're charting it, see how it goes tomorrow. If you have big trades on the line, then it's important to tune in frequently so that you don't miss the target. Sometimes we hit a target when someone is at work, they show up later in the day and they miss the target. Yeah, it might hit the target right now after hours as well. So that's something else to consider. At 93 cents already, it did pop up after the bell a bit. Alright, 11% continuation. Can hit that target right now, over $1 after hours. So if you really were trying to hit that target, you would be watching that after hours, getting ready to make a move still. Like, the day's not over for you yet if you're trying to hit that AI target, which is great. Alright, AI traders, keep watch on it. You see it go over $1. It can make a really big pop, hit like 115, get a huge extension right over $1 like that, 125, and that would be your target if you're trying to do that. Will it have enough juice after hours? It may, because remember we got 100% after hours push on Sphere 3D. Sphere 3D recently, the other day, went from $1.50 after hours to $3 after hours. 100%. So AI can hit that target right now. Or tomorrow. It'll still depend on the dollar. It'll still depend on dollar scenario. Maybe dollar cools off now. Crypto starts going more green. AI goes up after hours, so that's small dollar dippy. The market's done, the bell. But if this keeps going up right now, AI is not gonna move too much more. It'll still be affected by this after the bell. I'm impressed that Bitcoin's holding up at all right here. It's not the worst support. This is a crypto dipto scenario. I'm impressed it's not even down there already. We very well may just bounce from here. So I'm gonna clean this up actually. Adjust this chart. Clean this up. I'd say a rough trend like this. Higher lows. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. It's still going up. Like, we might not get this crypto dip though. I'm impressed. It's even holding up here, so it's not bad support really. So I have this blue dash line as kind of the short-term line, but now in the mid-term it really is more like this. We're kind of in this range here now, and that's not bad. That looks fine. It's trying to turn in the midterm, turn which once was resistance, this area, resistance, turn that into support now that we broke through it. Support bounce, go to 50k soon. Still pretty fucking bullish on it. It hasn't shown much weakness at all. Yeah, Becky is kind of a serious day, huh? Oh, we had lots of fun yesterday. It's a good opportunity to talk about things that we don't always have time to discuss. All the stuff about puts and strikes and expiry dates. And by the way, I don't really want the market to crash. In terms of the sentiment, market crashes are never really a good thing for the world because it causes lots of damage to the retail investors who don't know how to handle it, and they might get wiped out of the markets during a crash. So it's a pretty terrible thing usually, and I don't really want it to fucking happen. I just know it's inevitable. Oh yeah, whiskey. You said I needed to hear that. Oh god, that hell. You just seemed a bit salty today. Yeah, for real. It's like I don't want to just like watch it all crash and burn. Is what it is. I know it needs to happen before things get back to normal. Things are not normal right now. They're way extreme. Some things are way overpriced at the moon, and some things are way underpriced in the ground, dirt cheap. There's not much in between. There's like one chart in between. That's fucking Macy's. For real, there's not much in between where it's on a nice bull run, but it's not topped out, and it's not at the bottom either. Macy's is like halfway up from 2 years ago. There's not much in the middle, and then in between. They're either way up here or they're way down here. So we need to just get all that extreme stuff over with, even if it means the retail traders get wiped out during it. Just is what it is. That kind of happens all the time in the markets, so that we can get to more normal price action on the charts where it's not just either hot bevies or YOLO puts or whatever. They're on very opposite sides of the spectrum right now. They're either way up here or way down here. We're excited to get back to some more normal trading environments where there's good ups and downs, and it's not as make it or break it all the time. The bright side of it, from our strategic perspective, how we like to pillage our hot bevies as low as possible, is stuff like Tesla, where, hey, if that happens, it's good to be aware of that possibility. If it does happen, you know what to do, because you can get a new opportunity that we don't have right now. We don't have a good entry opportunity on Tesla. It would be awesome to get one. So that's the positive from it, is we'll have some new opportunities after all that's over with, but it's at the moon already. So everything's already completely extreme. And we need to get back to more normality, for better or worse, on each one. Jasmine is still undervalued, so it's not going any lower because it's still undervalued from down here. This was too extreme. Just trying to get back to more normal levels. Let's call it fair market value prices, you know. We used to talk about that on AMC quite a bit. It's like, oh, AMC fair market values $30, $35. Let's say the Jasmine fair market values somewhere more up here in the middle. Right now it's extremely undervalued, oversold. Up here is overvalued, overbought. Things are really extreme right now. There's not much in between. There's not many altcoins in between either. We either have altcoin hot bevies. We either have these balancer hot bevies at the all-time lows, super lit. Or we have the bearish temptations, like Cardano, that look ugly as hell. That looks extremely intimidating. Cardano's not in between. It's at the moon, it's topped out, it's intimidating, the chart's ugly, it's leaning bearish. There's either one or the other. There's not much in the middle, even on the altcoins. They either already went up 100x or they're at the bottom. What do you mean, Grizzly Giant? Are you saying you don't think the S&P is gonna go down anymore? Oh, we have a bull versus bear battle in the fucking chat. To what I thought were bears Aggro grizzly and grizzly giant. Bear fight. Grizzly bear fight. Should duel for booty coin inside the I mean, you can't agree or disagree. I'm trying to catch up what's going on. Why aggro grizzly giant sees only a few charts over value. Must have come down already. Not on the main S&P though. Not for the top 10. Here's some major companies. Target all-time high. Costco all-time high. AutoZone all-time high. Those are major companies. Home Depot already breaking down. Tesla, of course. Lowe's all-time high, breaking down. Of course, Hershey's, Nvidia, very bearish. Google. Amazon. Uh-oh. Hard rejection. Broke through the uptrend. It's not an uptrend anymore, it's below the trend line. Of course, Disney already got pretty obliterated a long time ago. The only one that, well, there's a bunch that crashed already, but that's kind of the point. A bunch already crashed and a bunch are about to. Like fucking Facebook. This one crashed. Facebook got the hammer. And we spotted that beforehand the same way we spotted all the other ones right now. Same exact signals as we're seeing on all the other ones. Right before Facebook got the hammer. Some of them have, but those other ones still at the top. This shows you what they might do next. Because some of them are already crashing. I think PayPal crashed too from last year. There's a few of them that have come all the way down. It's our old bear chart on PayPal. Same old things we saw months ago on these right before this happened. When these were up here at the all-time high. That's what I see on these other ones now. They're about to get the hammer by the looks of it. All-time high sugar buy. The same thing with the altcoins. This is why Crypto Crunch is good for stock pirates too. It's not all about crypto per se. Good correlations between both markets in terms of psychology and strategy, because I'm teaching y'all strategies that I had to learn through crypto trading, through extreme moves on altcoins. There are things like Finance BNB right here that looks bearish as fuck. It's completely topped out. It's gone up stupid amounts last couple years. But it hasn't crashed yet. Would you buy it? Like, is it gonna keep going up from here? It still looks like it's about to crash. Even though it hasn't yet, whereas some of the altcoins have. Like Jasmine. Jasmine already crashed and started recovering. Complete opposite in a way. Doesn't look topped out at all, it looks bottomed out actually. And everyone's opinions are valid, and I'm not trying to change anyone's mind, but there are charts that are topped out and there are charts that are bottomed out. It's pretty clear on the chart itself where they are in their cycles. If they've already crashed 95%, good chance the worst of it's over. If they're still up 10,000% from last year, they're probably topped out. If Dogecoin's still up fucking 100x from last year, it's probably still topped out. And I wouldn't enter it here. It's still up. Oh, it's over 9,000! It's up over 9,000% from fucking 2 years ago still. So either it's already crashed to the bottom down here and it's bullish again, it's the worst of it's over, or it's still up 10 million% from last year. 10,000% from last year, and it's looking topped out. There's not much in between. Find me an altcoin chart right now that's in the middle where it's been going up for the last 3 months, but it's not topped out. It's not bottomed out, it's not topped out, it's just right in the middle, trending up nice and smooth over the last 3 months, like right here. Yeah, right, there are none. They're either topped out or they're bottomed out. There's really... Alright, lower the sales, we're good. I'm trying to emphasize and make it clear, because smart money versus dumb money. Dummies buy Dogecoin up here because they're looking at the wrong fucking chart. They're literally looking at the wrong chart, looking at the linear chart instead of the logarithmic chart, not recognizing the fact that it's up 10,000% still. Why would you FOMO into something that's up 10,000%? Like, if we can catch it down here, if it goes low enough, it becomes a good entry, and it might be tempting. That's how we're playing Shiba. Shiba's be a valid trade. Maybe. Yeah, what? People made 10x on a few months ago. We pulled it off before down here, but look, it's still up so much. Still up 300% from last time we played it. If it comes all the way back down for a double dip, we can play Shiba again. It's more attractive. It's just... I guess Shiba is basically... I answered the question. Shiba's the only altcoin that's in the middle. It's up a moderate 300%. Right in the middle, or wants to still go for it. Somehow Shiba's the one. It's kind of in the middle, where it's not exactly topped out and it's not bottomed out either. That's funny. Of course, Shiba's the only one right in the middle. Yeah, I hope everything's cool. Grizzly Giant might have already left already. Yeah, I'm still confused by exactly what you meant, Grizzly Giant, if you want to clarify any further. Because it sounded like you were saying you wanted it to go down to buy the dip, but then you were saying it wasn't going to crash too. I'm not sure exactly what he meant. Well, moving on. Oh, okay, he's still here, sweet. Said, nah, everything's cool. Great. Start wrapping things up soon. Since Shiba's right in the middle, I'm not that excited about it. If it was back here at re-entry like that, I would potentially play it, because it could be a good swing trade. Okay. He just wanted to specify he is extremely bullish though on the markets in general, S&P. Again, everyone's valid to their opinion. It's cool to hear the other perspective. Because I'm not even trading it. Like, it doesn't really affect me personally either way. It would be cool to get some new hot bevies or whatever. I'm not worried about taking damage from it. Holding hot bevies. I can't deny that the charts have lots of bearish puzzle pieces though. The S&P chart has so many bearish puzzle pieces, and I have to go with the charts. I have to trust the charts ultimately, so based on the charts I would have to lean bearish on it, as I have been. That's why I've been doing all the hammer timing. Doing all the chart art, because it's the charts leaning that way. Remember that we have our monthly bearish crossover permanently now, and we're in our second month. We sealed the deal with March, got that first one. It was turning green till the very end of day, the last day of the month. We almost didn't get that bearish crossover the end of month. Remember how critical that monthly candle close was for March? Now we got that permanently, and it led into a second one here in April. Thanks, Becky. Yeah, nerdy dark. We're bouncing ideas off each other. The point is, I'm always trying to communicate what the charts are saying to you, rather than what I think about it personally or how I feel about it. Doesn't matter if I feel bullish or bearish. I'm not even trading the fucking thing. The point is, there's a giant bearish crossover on the monthly MACD. That's what you need to know. That's what the chart says. So if you trust the chart, you trust that it's meaningful there. I can't ignore that. It's unignorable. Now it's permanently there. Alright. Yeah, well, last note. And that's it. Talk more about tomorrow. This is the monthly candle currently for April. just there you go. Visualization of where we are in the process. 22 more days. Currently red from last month. Close the day under 450. Alright. So we've been preparing for. I want to make sure to cover anything major important crypto developments. Hershey's didn't trigger alert today. Whoa. There wasn't too much movement in general today. We really gotta pick those back up tomorrow. It's a test of patience right now, where we wanted to see more happen and didn't get it. Now we're forced to wait till the market's open again. Except for crypto never sleeps. I need to cover that. Mina's the one top of the waves. Where's Mina at? Mina's a Mina whale. She's probably laughing her way to the bank right now. Mina's actually surpassing Balancer. Maybe I should be checking Mina to see how strong the altcoins are. It's up over 100%. Hope everyone at least had a decent day. I had a great day. Thanks to all you. No, it was kind of tense. Lots of pressure. Literally Hershey's YOLO is going on. It's big stuff. Critical times. The plan's being put to the test. I'm confident about it. Overall, heading in the right direction. Now that the altcoins are in the right direction, I kind of want them to go back the other direction. Now that's a personal feeling. That's my personal sentiment about. I want that double dip. The double dip, but fuck, it's not stopping. It's parabolic straight up. By the time we check it tomorrow, it'll be up here. I'm not sure these altcoins are gonna slow down much at all, let alone dip. They're at the point in the process where it's pretty much every time we check it, it's looking to be further upward. All we need is Bitcoin to be somewhat stable for that, by the way, and since that's what's been happening, we're getting these major 100% bounce. Because look, this just happened last 2 weeks. Halfway through March 15th. I guess 3 weeks, but still. That's wild. We were getting the S&P hammering over the last 3 weeks. That's insane. And complete opposite. When I'm pulling up a chart that's not worthwhile opportunity, exactly, because you're missing out on 100% altcoins. Meanwhile, they're or pirate wedges, AEI. Stick to the plan on the diamond hands, of course, hot bevies and everything. And some of the altcoins are in that scenario, which is cool. And with the Vthor pillaging, we're just right at the bottom of our giant magic triangle, and we like to go long off long-term support trend line. It's right where we want it. The only problem is starting to go up too fast. It's no weakness whatsoever at all. It already crashed. It already crashed 90%.
Hot beverage.
Now we just gotta get the treasure back to down. No reason for it to go down any further. We can start getting more excited about altcoin bull run near future. As long as we're somewhat stable on Bitcoin, they'll keep running. And that's not even talking about if Bitcoin's booming. Bitcoin can still crush 50K right here over the weekend, tomorrow, Friday afternoon, or just the rest of the month. Boom it through 50. What if we're blasting through 50K this month? I'm just talking about Bitcoin being stable and the altcoins are gonna keep getting buying pressure. If Bitcoin keeps going up through 50K, we're gonna get giant magic triangle breakouts. That means Litecoin. Just maintain our giant magic triangle while dollars pumping. It's perfect. There's no middle. Whoa! It couldn't be any more in the exact middle. That's wild. In the exact precise middle. The giant magic triangle on Litecoin. Talk about plan being put to the test. That's wild. Getting closer and closer to the conclusion. Oh, Bitcoin bust 50K. My goodness. Litecoin giant magic triangle breakout. Altcoins getting exciting. So at this point, it's not even looking like we're gonna make it back down under 100. Just hold up above here in the middle of the giant magic triangle. Where's the crypto dipto? Where's my altcoin hot bevies? I finally got some dry powder ready to blast some altcoins and there's no hot bevies. It's on grayscale Litecoin, that's where Vito is. The ones that haven't bounced too much yet, like Jasmine's already blasting off, leaving orbit, leaving the atmosphere. These are so good right now. We were trying to figure out some of the hottest yesterday. My personal favorite, well, of course those ones I just mentioned. But right now, if I can get Dash under 100, so I'll share my personal choices there. If we get this minor crypto dipto, except it's bouncing already. So that might have been it right there. Above 100. If I can get Dash under 100, and it's close enough. Pretty close, still really good right now. But these are my personal flaming hot bevies that I would consider my next cannon fire. If I see Dash under 100, Steam's tempting. It's holding up. And it was so tempting, I looked into it last night. I might still. The problem is, by the time I get it all through, it could be up a lot. It might take a whole week to get my Steam, because I have to look into different exchanges that's on. That's the problem that the crew's been having, the crypto crew. Some of them wanted to buy Steam, but it's not on many exchanges in the US. So if I try and make a Steam entry, it could take till next week till I actually have the Steam in my possession. By then, crypto bounce right now would be way up here. If I could fire a cannon at it right now, right this minute, then I would at this price. It's looking like it'll be up by next week. So now's it. We got him right where we want him. So Dash and Steam, those are flaming hot right now, because these kind of prices on them right now, they've started bouncing, just like how Mina has gone 100% or has me a few 100%. They began to bounce from those low entries down there a couple weeks ago. They haven't gone too far where you're FOMOing in. While it's still down here, that gives us major targets. Just $10 long-term target on Steam. Just makes me want to get some. If you're still getting in down in this general area before it goes too far, it's gonna be way over 10x targets. Which makes it flaming hot. So that's one that got my interest, except the speed bump of having to go through that process. Okay, one more nano if it goes down. Where's our crypto dipto? I don't know. We're hoping for a crypto dipto here. Keep going. It's holding up. Sorry, it's starting to bounce. Where's our crypto dipto? If you want to catch some nano down there under $2, it's not happening though. If I do see it down there, I'm probably gonna pillage it. That's why I haven't fired the cannons yet. It's not looking like we're gonna get that. Keep pumping. So it changes things of how attractive they are. It's still a great beyond 10x target here. It's still well over 10 targets, like $50, basically 20x. From $2.50 to $50 20x, not just 10x. It's still a really nice price on it. Preparing for altcoin season, I would love to catch it over the weekend at $1.77 or something. Not seeing it. We were hoping it would have kept going. It's just, they're too bullish right now. Everyone's buying them up. They're all still very green, so That might have been our chance. That could have been the best entry we were ever gonna see on Nano right here a few weeks ago, and now it's already leaving orbit. It's already blasting off, so I wouldn't wait too long. No hesitation on accumulation. I'm still pinpointing what's my personal next one gonna be. Those are contenders. Those are really attractive. If the dips down here over the weekend, that's lit. If it stays right here, it's still lit. I'm just not personally gonna enter it in that scenario. And it's all the truth. That's all. Keeping it 100, because I can't mislead people. That's like market manipulation. I can't say I'm doing one thing and then make secret trades behind the scenes. Like, that's illegal. So I'm always keeping it 100. I'm saying things like that, I really mean it. I'm not gonna enter it right here. If I see it down here, I would want to fire some cannons at it because it gets me excited at that dirt cheap price. Right here, right now, I'm still considering other ones. Because remember that I want to get some accumulation on still. I don't want just one small entry here. Ideally, I would like to make one entry here, another entry here next month, another entry here 2 months from now before it moves, and get a bunch of entries, get a bunch of accumulation. It's not really looking that way at the moment. We'll see tomorrow. It'll be more revealing, I suppose, with the dollar, because we didn't get much of a dollar conclusion. It was a signal. It was for sure a major signal development on our dollar there, but not much distance being made still. Okay, here's our other chart. We didn't check it today. See how we're clearing the blue range. That's a major development. Maybe that was it. Well, let me check the other. This has been a long day. Let's check both our dollar charts real quick. Yeah, the fact we're over this green line on this one. That's what's going on. It's major signal of dollar breaking out. It didn't make it too far today. Alright, cool. Looks like I bugged out trading view, so that's a sign. It's been exactly an hour. If I can sneak in one more quick peek after hours since AI was moving. Yeah, not much. So it's not likely gonna hit that target today. Oh, wait. We do have one more. YVR. Surprise end of day pop. YVR. Liquid Media Group. One of our hot babies a couple weeks ago. Sweet. YVR, how you? Maybe there was some good news. It's pumping after hours, putting in the pirate wedge. Maybe it's just the power of the pirate wedge. The hot bevies. Good to fucking go. Get them while they're hot. For another successful day in the markets. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. Lots of anticipation tomorrow, Friday. Pressure building, but we got nice conclusions. That's all we could hope for. Alright. I'll see you on Discord. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care. I need to decompress now. Holy shit. What were that says? Let's rest up for tomorrow's action. Sevens will guide the way. Take calm, son. Great conversation in the chat as well. No heated feelings, just bouncing ideas. It takes all kinds. We had all kinds of different pirates. Everyone has their different role. Diverse community. Part of our strength. Get other perspectives. If we all thought the same exact way, there'd be nothing to learn.